in your homestead of the Travelers Guild.
If anybody wants to share their gold with me, feel free. Just figure I'd throw that out there.
I am sharing my money with everyone. The brewery. The money I'm putting back into it. I haven't got any revenue from it, but it'll eventually pay out.
Free drink pays up. That's payment enough, if you ask me, you know?
Oh well, free drink is definitely there. We get a cask for the house automatically.
Nice.
So yeah, you guys wake up in the morning, and Oceanus, he spent the night. It was okay with his mom, so he spent the night. And Argil, I remember him, the other new recruit. He's kind of like hanging out in the back. He comes inside, and he's kind of like looking around the kitchen, trying to like just take whatever he wants. Basically, he's kind of like not really minding any of the workers, pushing them out of the way, just making his own breakfast. And I don't know, is anybody downstairs? Anybody awake yet?
How early?
I'd say it's like the sun has just came up, so it's good, like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's early.
I got my ass kicked. I'm still sleeping.
Yeah, I would probably be up early, but I'd probably be outside, like, tending the garden, fix everything up, get everything, like, preparing to leave again. Do as much stuff as I can ahead of time.
Okay, you guys kind of hear Hedgewick like walking around the upstairs. And I can put you guys on the map because Sarge hasn't seen your guys' house, but granted, you guys haven't met him yet. And again, I apologize. I still have not fixed the house. It still looks like it's a mess.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's the last thing on my agenda.
Yeah, it's fair.
I like it.
Is this the house?
Yeah, this is the first floor of the house. Yeah, down in the kitchen. Like Vassen's in the kitchen right now.
Oh, I gotta zoom in, that's why.
Did we ever get the snake bodies out of the well, or is our water just shit?
No, I think like one of
barely.
the snakes you guys froze and it like burst into like ice crystals. I don't remember what happened to the other one though.
I think the other one we spit fire down the hole in the wall, right?
Yeah, so that I'm sure you just incinerated it.
I was just making sure. I didn't want, like, does this water taste funny to you?
Oh yeah, so you guys hear Hedgewick and he starts arguing a little bit with Argyle downstairs, and he's telling him like, you gotta from upstairs. You guys hear like, Master Dawnhorn, it's customary to let the workers fetch to the breakfast in the morning. You please stop putting your hands all over the fresh bread.
I hear this from upstairs.
I'm sure you guys all
I
hear
hear
this.
something.
Yeah, you guys all hear this.
I'll
Because
come downstairs and
Yeah, I'll go down as well.
after a couple of minutes, like you can hear like Hedgewick is getting more and more irritated, and you hear like Dawnhorn like, oh, I'm hungry and I need to eat. I gotta have my 4,000 calories a day to keep this physique. And at that point, you also hear the door open up, and from the outside, Oceanus walks in, and he's like, oh, what's all the ruckus going on in here, guys? I didn't sleep much last night. I'm so excited about being back here with all my old friends.
oh, what the hell's going on? Can't I get a decent night's sleep? Been on the road for weeks.
It was on a ship, but
I haven't been home for weeks.
what's going on? Hedwidge, whatever your name
Oh,
is.
Mr.
Barry.
Vitoris. Oh, yes. Over here, the new guy, Argyle, he seems to take it upon himself to fetch breakfast for himself with those grubby hands of his. And no offense, Mr. Dawnhorn, but the rest of us might not like dirt on our bread, but whatever.
Are his hands actually grubby?
Yeah, so you guys like look at like this guy Dawnhorn. He's like a man's man. He's like always seems to be dirty. He's always like doing some stuff. You can see he's already like it's 7 o'clock in the morning. He's already looks like he was out like jogging around. He's got a sweat built up, and his hair is kind of a mess. He's got this big like orange beard, and he's just like helping himself to the food and stuff.
No, this is the guy that came a while ago, right?
Yep.
When we
and
sent him off to do like a simple task for us or talk to
Yes.
somebody.
Yeah.
He delivered the message
Trying to
to
remember.
Taurus, and then or not Vitoris, but Oceanus. He delivered the message, and I guess Oceanus came back with him, and now he's come back, and apparently he's just being a douche nozzle.
So he's like eating. He's got like a bunch of like bread hanging out of his mouth. He's like, "We're so guys. Where are we gonna head off to the city and just see what's going on up there? Remember what I said about those pirates?"
Now, give me a slice of that bread.
And he like rips off the other half that's like hanging out of his mouth, and he just hands it over to you.
I take it and sit down.
Can you guys do that in the kitchen? We've got kitchen staff for this, so if we could just move it on into the dining room, that would be great.
And he like spits it out, and he's like,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
So-
Just go to the kitchen,
"Hey, well,
dining room,
a man's got to eat, man. You know."
and you will eat one day eventually if you quit getting into their way, shoving them out of the way. It's hard to make breakfast when you got someone pushing you down constantly.
Oh, you're the boss. You're right. You're right. And he walks out of the kitchen, and Hedgehog comes over and he puts his arm around your shoulder, Vitoris, and he's like, "Oh, thank you very much, Master Vitoris. This situation could have got out of control quickly."
Do we got any tasks we could send him on that's like, it'd take him a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All he's been telling me is this business about the pirates, the sea princes. It seems that something big is going on, and he's adamant on you guys checking this out. But
Didn't we take care of the sea princess? As I'm chewing on the piece of half-eaten bread.
The slobbery bread.
Yeah.
Oleander, or he looks over at you, and Hedgehog looks over at you, and he's like, "Well, last reports I've gotten from Oleander were the sea princes, sir. They've kind of left this area, and things have been quieting down. So, but I don't know. It seems like maybe their presence is doubled." Per se in Seaton. I can't be for sure, but I do know the market district in Saltmarsh has been very quiet. I mean the black market district, not the fishery. And
Wasn't
on the
there
docks.
wasn't there a bar in town run by the Sea Princes, or is that just where they all hung out and then you guys killed them all?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think you guys
We
know.
didn't kill them all.
yeah.
We beat the shit out of the one people at that bar. Remember?
Yeah,
So I saw the red bandanas.
It was like a shady bar in town. I don't remember. I mean, I don't know if you guys know who owns it or not, but yeah, it was like the place where the Sea Princes were known to kind of all hang out.
Do not know who owned it, but we did go in there, and they tried to rough us up, but it didn't work out so well for them.
Yeah, that was the encounter where I was on the other side of the river, just oblivious to the fact.
You were shopping.
Ooh,
Okay.
Trinket.
So you heard they're back?
He went to the dining room.
Hedwig.
So Hedgehog is like, well, I don't think they're back here. I feel like Saltmarsh, the security in Saltmarsh is much better now that you guys have done away with the smuggling operation and a lot of the underworld that has started to take over the city. But Eleander is very happy. I mean, perhaps you could talk to him about this, but
Seaton. All right. Not around here.
The capital. He mentioned
Got it.
possibly they moved their operation more to Seaton. But I think that's just conjecture on either Hedwig's or Oleander's. But
Well, we'll speak with Eleander about this. That's one thing we got to make sure we mention. Any other news?
it's been pretty quiet around here. We've had several new recruits. I think I mentioned that to you last night when you guys came home. Things are good. Business is good. And he's like, hold on. And he runs off to his room and he pulls out this, comes back with the ledgers. He's got this big book and he's like, huh. And he starts going over the numbers. He's like, business has been very good. We have hired 6 new adventurers. We have a secondary adventuring party being started. These lads are eager, but they're definitely not the same as you, original travelers, but
Well, that's okay. We could have them do the smaller jobs around here in Saltmarsh. Keep Saltmarsh safe for now. Just keep them busy with that.
So very good. I mean, obviously, if you now to tell you how to run your business, masters. But if you would like to invest in the guild, that is completely fine. But it appears that we are making enough money now that you no longer have to pay your dues into the guild.
So the guild pays for itself, essentially.
Self-sustaining. Hell yeah.
But when it comes to any upgrades or anything,
Yes, that is correct. I know, Master Vassen, your little side business down here is starting to take off. I hear a lot of rumors around town that people are really enjoying this new drink that you've made. Pinkerton has been talking about it nonstop since you've been gone.
Yes. I brought him some exotic fruits and stuff to try and make a new alcohol. I wonder how Pinkerton was doing. He was awfully ran down last time I saw him. He definitely needs help.
Yes, we will work on that right away. He has several cousins. I'm sure that we could probably employ. These gnomes seem to be excellent workers.
You have to you understand, Pinkerton is my right-hand man, so if I'm not here, you need to get him whatever he needs.
Precisely. And he pulls out his little like notebook out of his vest pocket again, and he says, "Right-hand man, yes, okay, Pinkerton. Give him a raise. Good idea, sir."
Indeed.
I'll make a suggestion to Vazen is maybe instead of hiring another gnome for another brewmaster, maybe get like a dwarf or someone else. Maybe they can bring in a different style. You know what I mean?
Why ruin what's working?
Or you could keep with the gnomes. It was just a suggestion. Don't let me tell you how to run your business.
I'll take that into consideration when I talk to Pinkerton, and he has to okay the brewmaster or anyone else that helps him.
It was just a suggestion, like maybe a dwarf could make a stronger, or you can get a rougher from like maybe an orc. Just a thought.
No, I'll look into that when I go down and see how my friend is doing. So, of these new recruits, any worthy of coming with us to this on our adventures?
I don't think that any of them are ready for any adventures that you might be going. They are very green adventurers, but I would say within a few weeks they should be ready to start assisting you.
All right, excellent.
We are only level 5, right?
Right.
Alright, just make sure we didn't level up or anything.
So, completely disregarding all conversation in the house, Yuri busts in the kitchen door, scratching his belly, looks over at Maglar. "What you cooking, you big smelly bastard?"
Not cooking anything.
"Someone's making breakfast, and I'm hungry."
Hedwig's got his own token now?
Yeah, I figured you might want a Hedwig token, and he's always involved. He's never on the map. Yeah. So, Meglar, what are you and Yuri doing right now?
I'm just getting breakfast out of the kitchen.
Out of the garbage can. It's like, get out of there.
And having a grog to wash it down.
I'm coming in to get all the breakfast scraps.
Have they even finished making breakfast?
Yeah, so like you guys, like you all notice, like as you're like helping yourself to breakfast, that like all the workers, which are all like a mixture of like halflings and gnomes, they're all like kind of getting irritated that you're all like standing in their way, and they're trying to like get things ready, and they're making breakfast for the other people that are working there, and
like we're never there, so we show up and like we're badasses, but we're really just fucking everything up.
Yeah, it's like you have other things to do. Just get out of the house.
It's your house, but you need to leave.
All right.
I'm gonna go see Pinkerton.
Okay.
And so these guys can do their thing while I venture down there.
I'm gonna wait at the dining room table for them to actually, serve breakfast.
Yeah, and while you're like sitting there, like they're already like setting out, plates and bringing out like bagels and sausages and things. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna chow down.
Bam! As soon as food starts coming out, I'm gonna dig in with Vitora or yeah, Vitoris.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Oceanus is there too, huh? So we'll bring Oceanus in here.
Who's that?
That's Argil.
Oh,
I think we're gonna need a bigger
shit.
dining room.
yeah.
Yeah, so Oceanus comes in and he's like looking for a seat, and he like reluctantly sits next to Yuri. He's like, "Hi, Yuri. Good to see you again."
Just grab a handful of food off the table and slap it down in front of him.
Oh, thank you, I guess.
And I'll just grunt, let out a little grunt at him.
Yeah, I don't think he likes you, Oceanus.
Well, I don't. That's strange because most people generally like me, but it's okay. It doesn't hurt my feelings, you know. I can take it.
So how was your trip back, Oceanus?
Oh, it was pleasant. It was a nice stroll up the coast. This Argil fellow is he seems very nice. A little gruff, but he seems okay. The company was good. The travel was good. Hopefully, you guys can come to some sort of arrangement. Maybe someday meet my father and come visit us at Seacrest.
I'm hoping to eventually make it down there. How does someone who can't breathe underwater get there?
Oh, well, that I don't know. I mean, perhaps you could talk to some sort of people about brewing some potions or finding some sort of items that'll help you breathe, but...
How'd you get there, Argyle?
He looks up, he's like, I don't go in the water. I'm not much for water anymore. I spent far too many years in the water.
Then how did you get to his village?
Oh, I didn't. I have connections. They went to the village. I just escorted Mr. Oceanus here back to this guild.
What kind of connections are these?
Oh, well, those are my connections. I don't feel like I should have to tell you these things. I mean, I hardly even know you.
Why are you getting so defensive, man? Just asking questions. Shit.
Hey, I'm not getting defensive, but just, I'm just kind of saying that, this is my personal business, and, perhaps in time, my connections can become your connections and vice versa. I'm sure you have all sorts of connections out there. What are you, some sort of manhunter or something? By the judge of you, maybe a bounty hunter?
Yeah, bounty hunter, once upon a time. Now I run an adventurer's guild.
Well, obviously you're my boss, but well, like I was saying, maybe when we get done, we could do a little more action. I'm not one for sitting around and eating breakfast at tables with elves and dwarves, but
I'm up for the action.
that's the spirit. I like you.
Yeah, maybe you can help us track down this vampire we found in town. He missed it out since we knocked down his door.
Oh, vampires, eh? I haven't heard any vampires around here. But sounds like a challenge.
Nautilus Lake will go. I'm like sitting in the corner, like writing down in a giant ass notebook.
Well, yeah. Also, I can keep casting spells on us to help breathe in the water if that's ever an issue.
You got any spells that'll teach me how to swim?
No.
Oh, you don't know how to swim? Oceanus looks over at you. He's like, I could teach you, friend. I'm an excellent swimmer.
That bonding moment.
I'd be open to that, I guess.
Oh, excellent. Oh, this is great. And he starts like clapping, like, oh, well, maybe after breakfast we could go down to the bay and I could show you a few things, a couple strokes.
Maybe.
At that point, Vitoris, you happen to look over at Argyle and you just see him like rolling his eyes and kind of like shaking his head.
Why is that dude such a douche?
Elves and dwarves. Ugh.
Listen, man, if you're going to join an adventure guild, there's going to be elves and dwarves and halflings and gnomes and humans and half-elves and everything else.
Well, I know plenty of them, and it's not that I don't like them. It's just, they live at a different pace than I like to live at. I like to get things done, and sitting around and talking about swimming and playing in the water, and this is just, I don't have time for this. Oh, I only bathe once a month.
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. You may want to up that to like once a week.
And he like lifts his arm. And he's like, yeah, I guess you're right, but
Well, I guess I'm done with breakfast now. What are all these rooms on the map, or did we never figure that out?
yeah, they're whatever you guys want. I mean, like the big room here is like the main foyer. You guys spent a lot of time in there when Eleander came in, and there's like a couple other larger bedrooms that have fireplaces in there. This room out here was like more of like a ballroom. It's like a very large room with a old overgrown patio out there, but most of that's been cleaned up a lot since the grounds have been taken care of a lot better. I think it's this room is Hedgewick's room.
One here.
I wasn't watching, but yeah, this one. Yep. So I mean, they're basically whatever you want to make them into. I mean, it's.
I didn't know if we had it planned out or anything. It's fine.
That's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. This is your house.
As long as I know where the kitchen is, that's all that matters. Or the dining room, I should say.
So Hedwig stops and finishes up his food, and he gets up and says, "Okay, well, I have much to do today. I must tend to the garden and check out the adventurers and give them their assignments for the day. And if anybody needs anything, I will be around."
What kind of assignments you got them going on?
Oh, just some menial tasks, little checking up here and checking up there, and there's a rumor of some sort of wild, large animals to the north, east up in the forest. Nothing too pressing, but it's things that pay the bills. Put coins in our pockets.
If you come across a displacer beast, let me know, would you?
Oh yes. Sometimes up in the just outside the drowned forest, there has been sightings of different Fey type creatures like that, but I will spread the word to the other adventurers and tell them to keep their eyes open.
Appreciate it.
Let me just add that to my list of things to do. And he opens up his vest again and fills out his little notebook.
I imagine a scroll falls out that hits the floor like Santa's list.
Yes.
So, how many adventurers would you say there are now, total?
So let's see. There's the
like other than us.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
the 6 of you, and then there's Argyle, and then there's like another like 4 or 5 adventurers, and then there's a couple other like new recruits that aren't really like adventurer status. They're like like in training, I guess you'd say. And then on top of them, there's the workers. That there's probably a good 20 people that are staff members that are still like cleaning the house and taking care of laundry and dishes and cooking and cleaning and whatnot.
I think we should implement the Goblin Slayer ranking system, like the anime Goblin Slayer.
We don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but yeah.
Yeah.
So if there's nothing else, I will take my leave. And Hedwig starts heading towards the door.
Have a good day, Hedwig.
Yes, you too. Excuse me, Mr. Dawnhorn. I have much work to do.
I think he just walked out of a fireplace.
Yeah, well, he knew the shortcut. Secret door.
It's one of those rotating fireplaces.
Yeah. It's
Diagon
a big
alley.
fancy house. All right, so what do you guys want to do for the day?
swing by, talk to Oleander, see if he's got anything. We still got the mines. And that's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head.
I need to get some armor. Or search for some armor anyway. And learn how to swim, hopefully, or drown.
We also hope that you learn to swim or drown.
I'm pretty sure I can prevent you from drowning, but the swimming part can't really help with that.
Well, after I'm done with Pinkerton, I think we should definitely see Oleander first.
Okay.
I don't know if we're supposed to inform him about everything. I thought we were trying to talk to the king. Didn't we have to go see him?
We did. And then
We went and saw the king.
We gotta check up on our guy.
our guy.
Our guy, the dude we brought back, he's like an emissary for the
Yes.
Lizard
The
people?
lizard. Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta go see what's up with him.
Where'd we leave him? With Oleander?
I forgot if it was
The
him
council.
or the council. Yeah.
To make sure there's no battle between them because they're trying to fight the fucking those.
The Sahaugen.
Yes. And the Sahaugen are working with the people the Emperor Waste was.
The sea princes?
No, the head big bad.
The demon lord.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I got his name here somewhere.
I gotta find my notes.
Whose name?
The big bad's name.
Oh, yeah.
And that's who the Sahaugen are working for. And
Dagon.
Yes. And then the guy we brought in, the lizard folk dudes, are saying that they're trying to protect themselves from the a-holes working for him. So yes, we should. I don't know if we need to go back to them or Oleander or what, but we need to figure out what's going on there, and also the shit going on.
Well, we can head into town. Yuri can get his armor. We can swing by and check. The dogs are fucking fighting. Jesus Christ. They're, swing by, check on the emissary. Swing by, talk to Oleander, and see what goes from there.
All right, that sounds like a plan.
But you're in the basement with your gnome.
Well, I mean, I had to out of character this because it was awfully quiet.
All right, so you guys all, finished up eating breakfast, and you make your way out of the house and start heading back down to the town. So as you head back down into the town, you make your way to the docks, like the market district, which already seems fairly busy in the morning. You can see like a lot of people coming up into the to start their days. Like they get off their ships and start unloading their catch of the day and things like that. And you're making your way down the main road, and you start crossing near the piers. And it looks like a typical morning, and it seems very, very busy. The streets are kind of like filled with like the fishers and merchants, and they're filling their stalls with the wares and stuff. But about 100 feet away, you notice something starting to rise out of the sea, and it begins sprinting across the beach. It's kind of like parallel to the docks. It's a familiar creature. You happen to notice it's a Sahaugen. It rises up out of the water and starts racing across the beach. As it starts running across the beach, you see him like brush up against this woman who's kind of like bent over in the sand, like digging up some clams. You see this thing's clawed hand reach out and like rake its fingers like across her torso, and it starts spilling blood all over the sand.
How far away you say this was?
It's about 100 feet. So hold on a second. So about seconds later, another figure emerges from the water just behind. It's a blue-faced humanoid, and he's clad in strange-looking chainmail, a long sword in his hand. He catches up to the creature and swings a heavy blow across its back and knocks it to the ground. He uses the blade's momentum to swing it back around over his head and cleaves the creature's head clean off right at the back of his neck. You guys kind of like cautiously like grow a little closer as you see this, and you see the armored warrior. He sheathes his sword and he takes the knee next to the wounded woman in the sand, and he presses a hand up to her stomach, and you see her radiant light just start to glow from his hand. Seconds later, he helps her up to her feet, and you notice that the wound is completely healed. At this point, you're about 30 feet from the two of them. And this is where we're going to introduce...
I'm like nudging Hector. Like, you see that shit?
I was like getting ready to like cast spells. My hands started glowing. It's like,
you guys are ready for action.
I'm like,
handled
you see that shit?
We're going to introduce Kolos.
Colon?
You should see him in your journal now. So, go ahead, Kolos, Sarge, Kevin. Introduce yourself and Kolos.
Well, I'm Kolos Lannersath, and I am a Triton Paladin, and I was also a knight.
All right, so what are you guys doing? You see this guy just come out of the water and just murder this thing in front of you.
So as we were running over, I was already like preparing to like cast spells, and as I see he handles it, I just like relax, slow down my stride a little bit, and me and I think Voss are gonna walk over and greet him.
I like readied myself as I saw this Sahuagin getting chased, like run off after the lady, and then after I saw someone slice it down, I was like, And I like kind of like slowed my stride just to see what happens.
You know, and as you guys see this, like there's a whole bunch of people that are around, and they all start like, they all see the same thing too, because it's a pretty busy market, and they're all like, "Oh my god!" And a bunch of people just start running like towards like the town council, which is like right in the center of town, and a whole bunch of people just kind of like disperse, and they're standing back just watching this whole scene.
Well, I'd like to add, like as I was watching, I was doing my whole, normal drinking while watching a show kind of thing.
And nodding your head in approval.
Yeah, like, goddamn. Nice swing you got there. What's your name?
Thank you. I'm Kolos.
Not from around here, are you?
No. Honestly, this is the first time my head's even come above water.
You chasing those Sahuagin too, huh?
Yep.
How far did you chase that one?
Couple of miles.
Well, I'm glad you stopped it and saved that fine lady.
Oh yeah. Couldn't just let her bleed out, could I?
Oh, I mean, of course you could have.
No.
Well, I mean, you could have.
Not even close. Not even
Why
a
is
small
that?
chance. She's a person just like you. If you were bleeding on the floor, wouldn't you want somebody to help you?
Yes.
You're bleeding on the
you
floor
have
a
a
lot,
point.
Boston.
I've been on the ground a lot.
Bleeding a lot.
Weird.
So you want me just to leave you behind?
Oh, we don't leave him behind. He just falls down a lot.
So what are you going to do now?
Honestly, I don't know. I gotta find these Sahuagin.
Well, we've had some run-ins with Sahuagin. I mean, if you want to, you can come with us. And I mean, we have a little small guild. We travel around and, get paid to help out.
Sounds good. Sounds like the gods have intertwined our paths.
Seems so. We're just on our way to speak with Eleander. He's one of the town head guards around here. You might want to, we'll go there, you could introduce yourself and let them know you also are chasing Sahelgen, and we'll see what unfolds.
All right, lead the way.
And I guess we continue off. I mean, if anyone needs to shop, I mean, we're in the dock area. I love the fish smell of this area because this is where my drunken stupor had me for quite a while.
Yeah, if you guys want to like describe yourself a little bit to Kolos too, that'd probably be helpful to him.
No, but
Mike Vossen is a monk who is wearing ratty, tattered clothes, dirty from street. Even though I have a mansion I live in, I still wear my ratty clothes. I have like a nice quarterstaff across my back with like a drinking gourd on it, and I have like these look like old ancient hand wraps with my monastery symbol on them. I'm a human.
Damn, that was descriptive as fuck. That was detailed.
Well, now he knows what my guy looks like.
All right, Yuri, go ahead and describe. Yuri.
Oh, Yuri is a armored, dirty, short dwarf.
Seen a pattern with our party.
Who,
Hunter.
who definitely looks meaner than he is. And likes to intimidate people. He also smells like rotten chicken.
Oh God.
yeah,
Like by choice or by accident?
He went in the water, didn't he? Shouldn't like some of that have got washed away in the salt water?
Now he smells like a dog that got sprayed by a skunk that got wet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's just however long we had been back to the house. I don't know how long.
We're out in the sea for a while.
Yeah, you guys were in a ship that was like, almost 4 feet of water when you were trying to take that chest out of there. So you definitely got that wet dog smell coming out of your armor.
Rotten. And he's definitely admiring your armor. For sure.
So
Meglar?
usually next to
tourist?
Yuri is his pal Meglar. So Meglar, why don't you give Kolos a little?
Did Meglar leave the house with us?
Yeah, everyone came.
Oh.
Meglar's got some old, torn up clothes. He's got some scars on his arm. You can kind of see that he's kind of a former pirate.
Thinks he's a fancy lad.
He is a half-orc. Barbarian. And I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, so these other guys came with you too because Oceanus has nothing to do. So him and Urgel are kind of like heading down into the town, and Urgel's kind of like looking around, shopping, even though he doesn't have any money. But he's like looking around and looking at everybody's stalls. And then he happens to notice like the action too going on. He just stops and he's just kind of watching you guys.
What race is Oceanus?
He is a sea elf.
Okay.
Wait, did everyone else already go? Because I didn't.
I'm still
No, not yet.
Hector,
Right, making sure.
first, and you snotlers.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't like move on, and I was like, hey.
What about me?
I don't know. You guys can, you don't have to be shy. You can speak up. Whatever you want to do.
I don't know how to play the game. Sorry.
Oh, okay. This is his first time.
So I guess I'm Snoddler's Legik. I'm a deep gnome, so I'm gray skinned, really short. We're talking like 4 feet. I'm in robes. They look pretty decent. You'll see me more often than not having a giant notebook out, and I will summon a pen or a quill out from nothingness and write stuff down quite often. And when I see you and we're all making our introductions, I will hold out my left hand and try to shake your hand. I think that's pretty much it.
Alright. Well, I shake your hand. And,
First one.
It is true. Well, Nautilus appreciates you. It's nice to meet you.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's got to be like really weird for Kolos being like the first time in land seeing any like surface dwellers. So
Extremely weird.
So like
read about them in books, but that did not prepare me for what they look like.
Especially seeing how it's not like one's a dwarf, one's a human, one's a half orc,
They
one's
must
a
all look
snodlers.
different.
Yeah,
Good mix.
he's probably like straight baffled.
We probably look like the Bad News Bears.
pretty much. Yeah.
Well, seeing as how 3 of us are wearing ratty clothes and smell bad.
Yeah. I'll say there's actually 3 humans too, so I'm one of the human. Because isn't Vitoris human as well?
Yes.
Okay. So Hector is a sailor. He's super tan. He's got long black curly hair. He's wearing leather armor that's dyed green.
Bright green.
Bright green. I'm thinking like Sinbad style like pants. They're just like
parachute pants.
It was like MC Hammer
yeah.
pants.
Oh my god! Yeah, if they're MC Hammer pants, I'm in.
Not quite that big, but yeah, kind of. And yeah, I think I also have a staff at this point I picked up last week. But yeah, that's Hector.
But the Taurus, average size human. I got 2 crossbows, or 2 hand crossbows, and I guess sort of leather bandolier around my chest. 2 short swords at my hip. One of them with fishes on them.
Fishes.
Yeah, I got my fish short sword.
Fishes, got it.
I forgot you had that, to be honest.
Yeah. Not that I've used them once. I'm wearing, I think, black armor. I couldn't go with the bright stuff. It's hard to stealth when you get a negative modifier because you glow in the dark.
But it looks so good.
I'm currently trying to. They added like a backpack and bag of holding stuff to your character sheet on D&D, so I'm trying to add my list of stuff to the bag of holding that I have. I have the party's bag of holding.
Oh yeah, can I throw my tent in there? Because I just realized I'm like 5 pounds over carrying capacity.
Yeah, give me a second. A tent?
Can you just carry me around?
How long can you hold your breath?
It's 5 plus Constitution, right? So 4 minutes.
Every 4 minutes, you got to stop and open the bag, give him some air.
You forgot.
We get into a battle. Oh wait, hold on. My first action, I empty the bag of holding. Oh no, I forgot about Snodlers.
That's when you're waking up from the day and you wake up in the morning. You're like, did I ever take the dog out? Oh fuck, Snodlers!
So I'm trying to get everything moved over to that shiny new interface.
So here's something that's broken. The component pouch is considered a backpack. You could put things in your component pouch, which is cool, but doesn't make sense.
No.
I don't think you're supposed to.
Well, I mean, but there are things that you buy for components.
Yeah.
And if you're tracking it to that level, like, sure, but Jesus.
I'm pretty sure, like in my crossbow bolt case, I'm sure if I wanted to, I could try and shove the tent in there. Would it really fit? No. But I only have my bolts in there.
After we all introduce each other, I'm gonna start walking to my office and head right to the inn and go to the bar.
Aren't we gonna check on what's his face first? You pass right by it.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess, whatever.
Figure we can swing by the town council, see how the
I
emissary's doing.
gotta pay respects to my homeboy.
I don't even remember his name.
My homeboy Varen, all right?
Oh, pour one out for Varen. All right, so you're going to the tavern or to the snapping.
As always,
Snapping
yep.
Tavern. All right. So what are the rest of you guys doing before we?
Well, while he goes and pours one out for his homeboy, I'm going to. I guess I'll head to the town meeting place.
Okay.
Sam.
I'm torn between. Where is Oceanus and them? Are they with us?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
shit.
kind of just like walking around doing their own thing, following you guys.
There was not anything here that was like a magic shop, right? That was somewhere else that we saw that.
Yeah. So the thing about Salt Marsh was it's like a very
There was like no fucking magic.
there's like no
I
magic.
remember that.
This is pretty much just like a fishing village.
I remember that. I was just making sure because
It's a
otherwise
fishing
I would
village,
be like,
and it's got 3 taverns. So
I mean, there's a town near where I grew up that had more bars than gas stations and banks. So
that makes sense. Though.
Same. And then we lost the bar in the river, and we still had more bars.
One down. Keep on trucking.
I imagine it was the Monty Python. And then they built another one. And that one too also fell into the river. But the third one.
My idea is to just hang out here and come to the meeting a little bit late.
Okay. All right. So
I wanted to do my pay respects to the bar because I slept outside this bar a lot.
So you guys that go to the town meeting hall, when you get there, the doors are locked. It's still like 7:30 in the morning. It's not even open. Like there's nobody around.
Gotcha.
And Watson, you get to the inn/tavern, and when you walk in, Hannah is just like putting the stools down and just opened the door, and she's like, "Oh, Watson, I haven't seen you in a while, but I gotta say, your drink has been a big hit. We need more."
Excellent, Alexon, and I'll send Hedwig down with more. You just tell me how much you need, and I'll have it shipped.
Oh, well, drinks around the house. Come on in. I'm sure you're thirsty already.
It's breakfast time.
And she's
I wouldn't mind one for myself and for Varen.
"Oh, poor Varen."
Indeed.
And she looks over at like the empty bar stool at the end of the bar. Yep, that was his favorite stool.
Have you happened to have the new stuff?
Oh, what's the new stuff?
Well, me and a associate have been working on it. It's called the Black Charger.
Oh, black church. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll take a cask. Whatever the cost. I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
It won't cost you much. I will send it over. I'll arrange things with Hedwig.
Oh, perfect. So at this point, Boston, you kind of look around, and you're literally the only person in the bar.
I figured. I figured it's early. So you said it was like 7. I figured it's like literally I'm the normal. Boston stumbles in at ass crack of dawn from the frickin' alleyway.
But it's super quiet in there, but you can still hear like all the people, like all the commotion outside, people selling fish and arguing prices and trying to buy fishing poles and whatnot, sort of thing.
Yeah. So I'll like take my gourd, pour a little bit of shot of my super strong stuff, and do a shot for Varen, and then I tell her, have a good day, and expect Hedwig, to visit her some point in the afternoon or someone with the extra ale, and be on my way.
And just says, "Oh,
I go back outside.
Thank you so much. Have a great day." It's good
I
seeing
walk
you again.
out as soon as I get to like the front porch. I take just like a big breath of fishy air, and my normal
Yeah, so how does
Good morning.
Vossen feel now that like you have a little bit of like resolution that like
like his demeanor is kind of changed a little bit. He's not so much like down on himself, like he actually was able to help and redeem a little bit of what he lost. So it's like you could tell it's like something like just odd. He's not like the down in the dumps drunk anymore now. He's just like
The happy drunk.
yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like Vossen has like accepted that like Salt Marsh is his new home. Like these are his people now.
Yeah. So I'm like even like a little bit of pep in my step as I walk out and just enjoying stuff. And of course I'm still wearing the wraps from my monastery, and I go and just same thing, sit on the porch and enjoy the morning fresh air and the commotion of the market.
Nice.
Oh, when does the bar actually open? Like, is he there before opening?
No, like she
Oh.
literally was just opening it as he walked in, so it opened at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Remember, it's also like a bar / inn. You know, there's there's rooms upstairs, but
So I don't think they're like closed, but there's no like customers that are literally sitting and drinking.
yeah,
and
they
are
don't
sleeping upstairs.
they don't
It's kinda like
usually
those-
serve until 7.
It's kind of like those places that are like open 24 hours, except for 3 to 4.
I guess if the council's not here, we'll go see Oleander.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I wait for till I see the group walk by, and then when I see them, I'll like, slowly walk over to them and meet back up with everybody.
Okay. So is that what everybody's doing? Unless there's anything that you guys want to do before you make your way to Oleander's.
Is there weapon shops around here?
It's 7 o'clock in the morning, or no?
There
Murder
is
no time, sir.
there is a blacksmith shop that I don't remember if you had been there or not. I know you had a shield from there. Hector bought you a shield from the Dwarven Anvil, the shop in town.
Whereabouts is it?
It's kind of like where Snodler's is standing in that area. It's like right where you guys are, actually.
I'm just gonna go in and see what they got.
Is it open?
Yeah, you go in and it's like an open market, but it's like closed. There's nobody around. Like the forge isn't even fired up yet.
Well, guess I'll go later.
Could light it up real quick and let Yuri show us his awesome blacksmithing skills. I say in jest as I start walking away.
Whatever.
Yeah, so this part of town is fairly quiet, especially like on the inside of the land. Out here on the outside, you see there's like I would assume there's like a bunch of ships and stuff that are in here, and boats, and a lot of people like headed more northerly into the market. Like this is the fish market and stuff in the morning. This is the busiest area.
Probably isn't a good spot for me to learn how to swim. Probably, huh?
No, I think if there would be a good spot, it would probably be here. But remember, this water here is actually pretty deep because they can actually sail ships in pretty far into this harbor. So maybe it's not the best place to swim, but I mean,
What's the best way to learn how to swim?
right, just
Swim or drown.
swim or
hey.
drown.
If you're gonna go in the water, actually, since we're all standing around here and it's early in the morning, I just take 10 minutes and cast water breathing on everyone again.
Okay.
As a ritual. So if you're gonna,
I mean,
converse.
I'm sure we can find a pond or something somewhere.
This is the biggest pond of all, right here.
Oceanus looks over at you, Yuri, and he's like, "Well, like the salt water might help you like float a little more, especially like bigger people or yourself. Not saying that you're fat or anything, but like the salt will help with your buoyancy."
I'm not saying you're fat or nothing, but
I didn't offend you, did I?
No,
Oh, good. Because I want us to be friends.
Also,
I just don't want to drown.
don't worry about that. You can breathe water now. Poof. Also, what kind of armor is Yuri wearing? Is he wearing like a chain shirt or like metal armor? Or
Yeah, I think he has chain now, right?
I got heavy to look to see exactly what I have.
Yeah,
don't worry too much about it. I just
yeah,
as
it's
a heads
chain
up,
now.
you might want to not try and swim in that because
No,
it's like starting off on hard mode.
well, that's why I wanted to talk to Oceanus about getting some armor if he thinks there might be anything in town here that would be good, or would we need to have to go to the city?
So Oceanus looks at you. He's like, "Oh, well, seeing as I'm not from here, I don't really know. I don't know much about armor because my people, we don't wear armor. It kind of restricts your movement under the sea. That's not how we roll. But this new guy over here, this Triton, I've known their people. They're more of a military sort of people. He could probably point you in the direction of some armor, maybe. I don't know."
Are you guys talking and walking on the road, or are you guys just hanging out in this lower area?
I'm assuming they're still just standing there hanging out.
That's what I'm assuming. Also, that's why I haven't moved off the porch of this bar yet, because of waiting for them to go to Aliender's, and I'm not in. Just trying to figure out what people are doing.
And I would assume at this point, like Argyle is just like over there chit chatting. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And he's just like off, like browsing the market, looking for anything.
Browsing a market that's closed.
Fish market's probably open.
Yeah, everything over here by the docks is all open.
Oh yeah, as we walk by that direction, actually, I'll see if I can buy some more teeth, like shark's teeth type, or like whatever. And it would look like fairly big and sharp.
Yeah, I mean it's the usual. Like you see a bunch of like small sharks, like these like reef sharks that are for sale, you know. And you see the fish vendors like, "Oh, come on, we have buy one get one special. Buy one shark get one free."
I really don't need the whole shark, just like a bunch of teeth.
But well, we don't sell them just by the teeth. You got to buy the whole shark. My family's got to eat, you know.
Why don't you eat the shark?
How much for a shark?
Oh well, we have this beautiful whole shark right here for just 2 silver. The thing's like 5 foot long.
I'll eat that whole thing myself.
I'll take 6 dozen. Fuck.
Perfect. I'll take a shark, and I just like point, like gesture to Yuri and like point to the shark. I'm like, all right, he's yours, but I want the teeth. I'll say I never bought you nothing.
Yeah, so he's like this like big fat guy, and he just comes over and he picks up this like shark like nothing, and he just like waddles over and he just drops it on you, Yuri.
What am I supposed to do? Carry this thing around all day?
Yes, for a bit.
All right, I guess we can ask Eleander about. He would know about armor.
Oh yeah, he like runs the military.
He would know. Yeah. He would know if it's worth having to go to the city for it, or if there's anything around here. Is what I'm saying. No.
Gotcha. All right, let's head off in that direction then.
I put all the stuff in the bag of holding, in the new bag of holding thing. It still doesn't. It doesn't take it off my weight.
No.
According to D&D Beyond, I'm carrying 242.4 pounds.
Well, it's a good thing this is use your imagination, and you can pretend it's in the bag of holding. It's gone.
I just figured they added the bag of holding. I put all the shit in it, and then it doesn't do anything for my weight, which makes me sad.
Look, you have to assume that the programmers are worthless because they are, and then everything works.
Fine.
All right, so I'm assuming at this point you guys all make your way up by the Snapping Line Tavern, and Vasen meets up with you. You guys can already tell he's already had a drink or two.
It's Vasen, of course he had a drink or two.
As soon as I see Yuri, I hand him a gourd. Say, have a swig. It'll wake you up in the morning. Who needs coffee?
I take a big old swig of it. Hand it back to him. That's delicious.
That's the stuff we're making. And then I like come down the steps and join up with the group to see Eleander. Like as I'm walking, I go to hand the gourd to our new Triton friend. Some early morning spirits.
Oh, no, thank you.
You don't intermission. This will wake you up real quick.
Oh, I'm already awake. I'm all right. Thank you. Maybe later.
You know where it is.
Okay, so you guys make your way over the bridge, over to Eleander's, and You get up to Eleander's tower, and right away you see like it's business as usual at the tower. There's several like formations of troops out in the field, and they're kind of like just doing drills. And the main doors are open though. There's no guards posted at the door, but you can see the military presence around the facility itself. But you guys enter into up the steps into the main chamber, and you see Tom, the clerk that ended up taking Hedwig's job. I don't know if you remember him, but he's sitting there. He's like, "Ma'am, well, hello. May I help you guys? Do you have an appointment?"
We always have an appointment.
I don't see you on the list right here.
Yeah, just ask Oleander about us. I'm sure he'll fill you in on the details. It's fine.
I suppose I could do that. And he calls over to one of the guards, and the guard walks off down the hallway to the back room where Oleander has his office, and he comes out and he's got this big smile on his face. Welcome back, boys. I've missed you. And he comes walking up to you. He's like, why would you just come right in?
I do.
Indeed, we do.
I'm gonna shoot Tom a look and said I will.
And then Tom just kind of like looks like, under his glasses. He's like, okay, I don't know who they think they are, but
shoot a little side eye, a little grin.
And then so he writes. You see him feverishly writing something down and looking at each one of you as you walk by. So yeah, you guys will go up to Eleander, and he's like, what can I do for you boys? How's things been? I heard about the new ship that you got. I knew about that beforehand. It was hard for me to keep my mouth shut about that, but I wanted it to be a surprise. Hopefully she's seaworthy.
She is.
Oh, excellent news.
She served us very well so far. She could use some armaments, but that'll come in time.
And how's the new crew?
Green, but they're getting used to it.
Yeah, those 12 lads were the best that I could find, and I personally recommended them. But
12, yes, 12. As I shoot Snodlers a look.
I take out my pen and I lower it. I'm like, what? Yep.
12's the max we can have for that ship, right?
No, I think you can have up to like 20 people on the ship, but you need like 12 to efficiently like run the ship.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know a few more sailors, would you?
Well, Phil, this is a fishing town. So there's all sorts of sailors around here, depending on the type of skill level you're looking for. Though, I mean, most of these gentlemen might be fine sailors, but they might not be much in a scuffle. But
we lost a few in a scuffle. I shoot Snodlers a look again.
Oh well, that's terrible news.
Yeah, well, Snodlers would like to describe though the scuffle just by my companion's looks. He means a giant octokraken. And it was really bad. It was pretty gruesome.
Oh, well, I get it. The seas of the Sword Coast, the Azure, and the Sea of Swords are dangerous places. Anything could happen. A lot of good men have been lost to the sea. No judgment here.
Snodlers thinks even some bad ones have been lost to the sea.
He looks puzzled. Yes, I suppose you're right.
How things
Eleander, this is Kolos. Now point over to the trident.
Oh, new members.
We're walking to come visit you, and we saw one of those fucking things run up on the beach, and he cut it down. What were those things?
Sahaugen.
The Sahaugen.
Oh, yes.
He cut it down. Leander? Introduce yourself, Kolos.
Hi, I'm Kolos Landerseth, and I've been tracking some Sahaugen.
Well, if these boys can vouch for you, I'm sure you're in good hands here. I mean, these men here, they have single-handedly cleaned up this very village, forced the Sea Prince scum out of here, and they've become somewhat of local heroes. So, These are some good men. You were in fine company, Kolos, and it is a pleasure to meet you. And he holds his right hand out and shakes your hand.
Snodlers can't vouch for him. Just like to let you know.
Oh, that's good news. And I was kind of getting a little worried here, and then just side looks a little bit at Yuri.
Well, let's see. You're a race, a Triton. We don't see many of your kind this far east, but very, very humble and proud people, I might say. Am I right?
Correct. And to be honest, I haven't seen many of you guys either.
Oh, well.
What do you mean, you guys?
Every single race that's standing around me.
What do you mean, you people?
You people.
Well, pardon. I would need to. I don't think he means to offend any of us there, Mr. Snodlers, but he probably hasn't met any of us before, so I'm sure this is all very new to him. Let me tell you, things are dangerous here on land, especially in this part of the world. And that reminds me, I've been talking with the council and Sariv. He's still here. He's been staying in the tower. We've made quite a good relationship, but let me go and get him. And he maybe we should talk someplace quieter. And he kind of like peers over at Tom, and he leads you guys off to like another back room down the hall, just outside like the quartermaster's room where Hedgewick used to work. So you guys are kind of familiar with this tower a little bit. And you go into this large room, and there's a big table sitting there, and it's full of chairs, and there's a couple like little podiums along the sides. Like this is kind of like a conference room of sorts. So he goes, take a seat. I will be right back. I will go fetch Sariv. So you guys have a minute to talk amongst yourself if you'd like.
I'm gonna pull up a seat and do my normal swig.
Tom?
Snodlers needs to know how to spell Sariv. As I start scribbling in my notebook, you can see I'm scratching it out like 7 times, and I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, so a couple minutes later, you hear the door open back up, and Eleander comes in, and Sariv, the lizard folk emissary, he comes in behind him. And so Sariv comes in, and he's like, my friends, it is good to see us again. And he comes and like pulls up a chair and like moves his tail and like kind of like tries to sit down and look like he normally sits, like he's like human, but you can tell like he's just awkward and lizardy.
I look over at the Triton and like nudge him and like look at him like, here, look, there's another mysterious race that you probably have never seen.
No, definitely haven't.
Yeah, so Sariv is he's like this green, scaly looking giant bipedal lizard. He's got like this kind of like a mohawk. He's got this like spines or like scales on his back and like small spikes. He's not wearing a shirt because no shirts will cover his spikes and things like that. But he is wearing like some sort of like brown like leatherish pants with a hole cut out for his tail, and he walks around. He has this large necklace, and he carries a book with him everywhere, and he brings the book with him. He sits it down on the table and he says, what are you doing here, friends?
We just came in to check up on you, see how things have been going with the council and Eleander.
Things have been great since I've arrived here. We are starting to make a deal, and there should be a formidable army to fight the Sahaugen. Their numbers have been increasing by the day.
When he says Sahaugen, do I see any reaction from Kalos?
Carlos tenses up every time he hears that word.
And Sariv, he's kind of like older, and he doesn't quite notice anything really. Like he has seen your people before, Kolos, but so he just keeps talking. And he says, "The Sahaugen have joined forces with several other aquatic races, like the Koalinth. I know that their numbers have doubled. Our spies have shown that the fortress of the Sahaugen has been beginning to be more, what is the word, fortified lately.
You have the location of their fortress?
Yes, it is far to the northwest, just off the coast.
Did you know this, Kolos?
I just recently heard about the fortress. Besides that, not too much more. I didn't know its location.
No.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Well, now you do. Then that would help your kingdom, I guess, right? No, you could take care of that.
Here, on more personal matters than just about my kingdom.
Oh.
So let's go get them.
So Eleander, he says, yeah. So as you can see, we have been brokering a deal with supplying more weapons from Keelland to aid the lizard folk in preparing themselves for a possible invasion from the Sahaugen. But we are keeping a close eye on the situation. The fortress itself is underwater. It's heavily protected, and there's far too many troops for us to stage any sort of invasion of our own. The king says that we will wait this out and just keep an eye on the situation. More pressing matters is, however, it appears there is some sort of organization that is happening. The Sea Princes have also banded together. They are calling in princes and other pirate organizations from all over the realm to meet together. Rumor has it that there's a large meeting that's going to take place next month. The location, we can't figure that out. Our spies have not infiltrated them deep enough yet, but something is happening, and King Scotty is very worried that possibly there may be an invasion on the city.
Snodless thinks we should infiltrate ourselves.
You have to know where it is to infiltrate.
So
Snodless isn't very good at it. I just think we should do it.
So this whole time, Oceanus and Argyle are also with you. So Argyle speaks up, and he's like, "Oh, well, I know how we could get into there. I know this pirate bar up in Seaton. It's the Crimson Sky Tavern. It's a pirate-only club. I may have frequented there a few times back in the day. I'm sure I could still get in."
Eyeball Meglar.
I eyeball. Shit, I forgot your name. Trying to
Vossen.
eyeball Boston. Like Boston. Snodless thinks they might need some new beer.
Well, if you say the bar's in Seaton.
Oh yeah, the bar is in Seaton. It's in the West District. Yeah.
Oh, well, off the hip plan, I mean, if we do plan on, trying this, we could always, load the boat up with some ale and head up to Seaton and say we're merchants.
Do you have enough ale?
Oh, we've been brewing for, months now? Of course we do.
Yeah, probably for about like a month. And Pinkerton's been working non-stop.
Pinkerton, poor Pinkerton. But, I mean, have you checked anywhere else in town for assistance? I mean, weren't there dwarves somewhere else in town?
Oh,
They're a hardy group. They could help.
So Oleander interjects. He's like, speaking of the dwarves, recently there's been some trouble at the mines. Apparently, some of the supply shipments have been not turning up to the excavation site. So, and the dwarves that are working there are, some of them are protesting the lack of equipment, and they're also worried about dwarves not returning from the bowels of the mine. So it's kind of a touchy subject, and King Scotty wants it resolved because the cash flow is seemed to start drying up. Rumor has it that Scotty might end up pulling copper locks out of there and replacing the management. But,
Snodlers would like to know, does Scotty not know?
well, apparently some of the things that happened over at the mine are kind of kept hush-hush. And if you ask me, I'm thinking that that Dwarven woman, she's been spending all the money at the tavern down there. You guys are killing me. So maybe I was thinking about sending out some party to see if we can figure out where these shipments are being stopped. Cause they're not ending in Saltmarsh, and somewhere they're being hijacked.
So not actually trolling. Like, do I have any connection feels to the mine? And I mean that just because I don't know where I actually got out of where I'm from.
I don't think you were in. You didn't join the group till after we passed through talking to them.
I agree from your story perspective. I'm wondering from my story perspective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where I came out of from the Underdark. Therefore, I don't know if the mine also has a link to me.
Yeah, I think you would have came from like the opposite direction, like from the southeast, and made your way up towards Saltmarsh.
I'm cool with that. I just wanted to make sure that that's not also a hook for me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you.
So these guys their mining materials are going, so they're having a harder time mining, or is their shipments getting robbed before it gets there?
So all that we know here in Saltmarsh is that the mining supplies haven't been arriving to the miners, so they're in need of basic tools and supplies, food, and candles and torches and lanterns. All the sort of mining equipment hasn't been arriving. So the miners,
where are the shipments coming from? Do you know?
The shipments are coming from
Should we ask
Seaton.
them?
So somewhere between Seaton and Saltmarsh, something's going on.
Okay, well, let's write that on the other agendas besides trying to infiltrate this bandit meeting. We could add that in. You know, we should go check that out. I mean, because that's pretty important. A lot of the materials there are going in towards the war effort in general. So if we're gonna get an army going, we're gonna need the mine going.
I agree. I sort of thought that situation might resolve itself, but since it hasn't, we should probably step in and see what's going on.
Well, we did stop there, and that dwarf lady, I guess she was in charge, said that
We met her in a bar. We
She
didn't stop
needing
by
help?
the mine.
I thought we stopped by the mine. Pretty sure we stopped by the mine.
We
No, we
walked
like
by the
saw
mine.
it as we like went by, like on the. I think we were on the boat or a wagon or something.
Yeah, you guys were in the wagon. You went by the excavation site. It's kind of like an encampment. It's got like a wooden wall around
Next,
it.
yeah. Okay. Yep.
Snodlers would think that would be a good place to find armor, or at least skilled people that would have feelings on what was good and not.
But some of you guys did meet. I don't know if all of you met Manister
I know,
and Copperlock down in the tavern. There was like a dwarven, like a miner's tavern.
I did. I think that was I met her, and I had I was with Yuri, and Yuri.
I
met
think
her.
I was in there.
Yeah. Yuri met her, and then she was kind of like, "Well, if you want a job, you can come work in the mine."
And you guys were like, fuck that.
I mean, you could still have done it.
Well, we weren't like exactly fuck man. We're just like, well, we're on a mission right now.
Yeah, no, I did not want to go mine in a mine.
All right, so that is something we need to look into for the area, Saltmarsh and Seaton. I would think that would be. Right now he doesn't want to do anything about the Sahalgan army. So, anything else that we could be of use?
Well, honestly, friends, those are probably the main issues that are going on. Your guild, Hedgewick informs me that the guild has been taking care of a lot of the menial tasks that my troops used to try to take care of. And now with the Black Market District pretty quiet down there, the Pink Pearl is kind of hurting for business, and we can kind of, it would be nice if we could get some other merchants kind of moving into the area and maybe kick out some of these seedier establishments.
Well, I'm sure I can get the business picking up real quick down to the Pink Pearl, and I pat Yuri on his back. I'm sure he'll take up some money right there.
I'm down for the Pink Pearl, for sure. Been trying to get Maglar in there for months.
Eleander, I'm like, well, if you need anything, you know how to get a hold of Hedwig.
Oh, very good, very good. Be safe, travelers.
We will. And don't forget to go to the Snap and Line Tavern and try the Dragon's Kiss.
Sure, I will tell some of my men. I personally am not much of a drinker, but I'll let them know.
Oh, indeed.
So where are we ended up going? Where are we going to? Did we decide?
Well, we have to wait for, the town meeting thing to open up. So depending on how long we were here, we could either go back to the town meeting, or we could go and see about what's going on with the shipments to the mine.
We were just stopping by the town meeting place just to meet up with the ambassador from the lizard folk, and he happened to be here. So.
Oh well, we didn't have to go back there.
Scratch that one. Nice. So yeah.
How far away is the mine?
So the mine was a little bit of a travel. It was like I think it was like a half a day's travel to the north along the coastal trail. Was
that by carriage or on foot?
That was by carriage.
So where is the, I guess the excavation site where they have everything set up? Because they're not set up right on the mine, right?
No, it is. Yeah, the excavation site is like
right outside the mine.
Right outside the mine, like in the side of the cliff.
All right. Well, anyone up for some traveling?
I'm down.
I chuckle and take a sip of my drink.
Yeah, let's go. Are we gonna walk there?
Do you have any other idea?
We should
probably could use the exercise.
Buy a cart at some point and some horses, maybe.
So Eleander is still there with you guys. So he says, if you guys would like, you're welcome to use my wagon or my carriage, and Phil and Randall will be more than happy to see you guys again and help you out anytime.
Good old
Phil and Randall. They still work for you? They haven't got themselves killed?
No, they made their way back from sea, and they said that you guys left them there. So,
well, left and kind of almost got killed, I guess.
So they I assumed that once you got the sea ghost, you didn't have a need for a carriage anymore. But
obviously, Snodless thinks they were wrong.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I'm worried about continuously putting them into dangerous situations.
Only one way to get stronger, right?
Fair enough. Let's go.
All right. So Eleander says, "Well, right away I will send word out to have them meet you. When would you like to depart?"
I eyeball the group for suggestions.
Now.
Well, I know a couple people wanted to buy some shit, and maybe we can get some replacement sailors since technically our ship's like barely sailable.
I don't think this town has anything that they want. I think we went over. This place
Yeah.
doesn't have anything but basic armor.
Right.
Yeah.
We have to
So
like go.
you're not going to get anything until we go to Seaton.
Okay.
And there's good drink.
Yeah, that's about all we got.
Yeah,
Fish and
all the
drink.
good shops were in Seaton. All the magic, all the good shit.
We could get sailors and stuff, but I'm sure we could have our NPCs find all that for us.
That's fine.
Maglar knows some sailors in Seaton.
Ah, I know, right?
Sure, he knows a lot of seamen.
Ah,
Yeah.
Seaman and Seaton.
yeah, I'm ready to go. I mean, pretty much now. But I'm always ready to travel at the drop of a hat. So like, you know,
I'm more than willing to go.
don't let
Yep.
me push you all around.
So
Carlos, are you willing to join us?
I suppose. Gets me any step closer to that Sahalglen base. Let's go.
Well, it appears that
It's sort of a
getting close
cutest
to the-
fashion, it will.
yeah, I think the Sahalgan are. It might be a bit before we get to that. I don't want to drag you along if you have pressing matters.
I'll join you guys. Be alright.
Doesn't sound very convincing.
You may need a shot of this.
No.
okay, so
Are you sure?
So where are you guys going? Are you guys going to Seaton first?
We want to head.
To the
I mean,
mines. To the mines.
Is the mine on the way to Seaton? Oh no, Seaton is faster to go by our boat.
Yeah, and technically, yes, the mine is on the way to Seaton.
Okay.
Do we take
But-
the boat to the mine? And is there a place to dock at the mine?
Probably not.
No, you'd have to
Okay.
row out and more out in the ocean.
Okay, this could be because we wanted to infiltrate this meeting. We don't know when the meeting is, right?
Right.
Is that correct? Okay, so that's not for a while.
Isn't that what
I
they
was
said? It like
thinking.
So Eleander did tell you like the spies have figured out that this meeting is supposed to take place a month from now, and it's
Okay.
like all sorts of like heads of these pirate organizations, but that's
And-
nobody's been able to infiltrate to get any further information.
And our other adventurer that joined us said he knows where the bar is, right?
Right. Yep.
And that's in Seaton.
That's in Seaton, in like
Yes.
the western part. Did you guys, if you remember, like the city had like a wall around the eastern part of it, which was like the
Mhm.
the fancier nobles and stuff, and the place was like really pristine, and that's where all the shops were. The western side was a little bit more of like slums. While you guys were up there, like somebody actually came up and offered one of you guys drugs, tried to sell you drugs, and told you to come out there.
Drugs.
But yeah. But Argyle, yeah, he for some reason he knows about this pirate bar that he says he's been to.
I am interested in checking this bar out.
Well, what we can do is we can walk back through town, maybe get a few sailors, and then sail up towards Seaton, stop on the way, row to shore, figure out what's going on with the mine, row back out to the boat, and then head towards Seaton.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And then
As much as I like hanging out with Randall and Co., it's
come back to the mine after.
No, we'll hit the mine on the way.
yeah.
Wait,
It's not
so
far
we
from
gonna
the coast.
are we gonna send the ship, or go up with the ship and then come back down?
We'll go
No,
we'll go up with the ship,
Yeah.
And then get down with the crew.
drop anchor off the coast, row to the coast or to the shore, walk the short distance it'll be to the mine, figure out what's going on with the mine, then go back to the rowboat, row back to the ship, and then we'll take the ship to Seaton.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
All right, so Eleander says, so you do not need the services of Phil or Randall.
Do Phil and Randall want to join us on the boat? Are they looking for a sailing job?
Oh no, they have other pressing matters to do here. They're the carriage drivers, but
Do they want to drive a carriage on a boat?
interesting question, but seems very dangerous.
They can be our rowboat drivers because the first time we went up, they took us up in a rowboat.
That's true.
Yeah, tell them if they ever want to retire from military service, we could use them as privateers. They're good people.
Sailors, privateers.
Tomato, tomato.
I don't think I could do that, but if fate intervenes, then perhaps someday maybe they would surely join you. I'm here that they are quite fond of you, except for the time that you left them at Seaton and the time that you left them outside the lizard folks' lair.
We
To be
told
fair,
them
we sent a messenger that time. I sent a bird on that one, so they got a message.
I think we were like a good ways away when we remembered. Oh shit, we forgot about them.
It's like, we'll be back in a couple hours. 2 days later.
At least we remember it.
All right, well then it's settled. Then we'll go back to the mansion. We could show Kolos where he could stay, unless you want to sleep in the water. I don't know how that works. We have a mansion. You could come look at it. We can prepare to leave, I guess, after Hedwig finds the sailors for us.
I suppose I could do that. If you head down to the docks, the third dock, and if you look for the man with the red and white flag above his stall, his name is Larry. If you talk to Larry, he could possibly get you some sailors. Now, these are unskilled sailors. They can sail, but mind you, if you put a sword in their hand, they might end up hurting themselves. So, but
As
they're
long as that
very
sword
cheap,
doesn't
and
go
they
in
can,
my back.
yeah, they can sail a ship. That's for sure.
That's all we need. The last set of the other sailors, they weren't the greatest with their weapons they did have.
Well, those are some of my best men. Well, they were new young seamen, but just to warn you, anybody else that you might hire from Saltmere, so that they can do some fishing and sailing for you. But
Perfect.
Snodless thinks we need a fish division of our keep.
Possibly.
Well, we'll see. We'll on our way back then. I guess Vitoris, you could stop at the designated section.
Isn't our ship's not docked at the house? Our ship's docked here.
Correct.
yeah, because it's gonna cost you 10,000 gold to get your ship docked at the house.
Yeah, someday maybe.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
working on
yes.
that. Slowly but
That's
surely.
right. I forgot all about that. I forgot we can't dock there yet.
We'd have to dock like 2 miles away.
All right, excellent. So Vitoris again. I'll be in my office on the way.
All right.
Make sure we get some good
Well-
sailors.
I'll come get you afterwards. I'll see you in your office.
All right, so Vossad heads back to the snapping line. Who's gonna go see Larry, and who's going home, or what are you guys doing?
I'll go see Larry.
Snodless is going to follow the new guy.
Argyle and Argyle's going to the Snapping Line Tavern with Vossen. He seems like the only fun sort of guy here, so he's going to go with him.
I'm going to the Snap and Line Tavern also.
Oceanus is following Yuri wherever he goes because he
Same here.
thinks like it might be his new best friend.
I'm gonna go stick with Vitoris.
Okay.
So everyone's going to the tavern.
No, I'm with you.
Nobody
No.
wants to work. Everybody's like, we got to party first. Work
I'm with
second.
you. Everybody else went to the tavern.
I am working. I'm selling my beverages.
You sound like it. You're like a fucking ad. Everywhere you go.
And
Like a
that's why
fucking
we're
pop-up.
making money at home. I'm telling you.
I got some ideas. It's just gonna take some time.
Well, my
Go to the third dock down. I look for the guy with the red flag over his stall.
Yeah, so as soon as you get down there, you see this flag flowing from the distance, and there's this guy. He's like super skinny. He's like he's got like a red and white striped shirt to match his red and white flag that he's flying, like over his like kind of like a makeshift stall. And when you get closer, you see he's got like this little like crappy sign that says like fishing charters, and he's like. He sees you coming, and he's like starts like straightening his shirt up, and he's like brushing the crumbs off his shirt, and he's like making things that look real nice as you approach. And he's like, hi, come on over.
How's it going? Are you Larry?
Oh, yep, Larry. Larry's the name. Friends call me Larry Beanpole, but I don't know why.
It's mystery for the ages. Would you happen to know where we could get some sailors?
This is the right place. So we do fishing charters here. I have a whole bunch of skilled sailors that they are willing to take anybody out on the water. You can fish all you want, and they know all the greatest spots.
We're not looking to go fishing. We need sailors for our boat.
For a fishing boat, right?
No. You could fish off of it.
Well, so what kind of work would my men be doing? Here, maybe you should just like to meet them. So he's like, he kind of like runs over like just off into the grass. You see a bunch of dudes just like sitting around in this like circle. They're all just like sitting there drinking and just, like smoking pipes. And he runs over and he starts like kicking them. He's like, hey, yeah, you hear him like kind of like yelling like, get up. We might have customers. And he kind of looks over his shoulder and he's like, clean yourself up, put that away. And he brings these 4 guys back over to the stall with you, and they all look like a bunch of schlubs, really. But
so they fit right in with our group.
Yeah.
Do they smell better? If they smell better, then it's good game.
Like one of them, he's got like this like super small, like almost like a belly shirt on because it doesn't fit him, and it's like and his like gut is hanging out, and he's got like sauce all over like the top of it, like he was spilling chicken sauce on him.
Is he a dwarf?
So they walk over and they all kind of like straighten themselves out, and he's like, "Yep, these are some of the finest sailors in all smart Saltmarsh. So these guys know all the great spots. Like, are you looking to catch some really big ones, or some sharks, or what is it you're trying to catch?"
We run like a transport vessel. We just need someone to like help with the rigging and the
sailing
mooring and the sailing and stuff.
Okay, so for one day, or is this a 2-day overnight excursion?
Sort of more permanent, like.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean permanent?
We'd like to steal your people. Wait a minute.
We need permanent crew for our ship.
Well, what kind of crazy idea would you have to come here and to steal all of my workers permanently? I would hope that you would compensate me very well for this kind of work.
Not all of, 2 of, and of course.
Oh, just 2 of them. Oh, well.
Yes,
can
2.
I pick which 2? And he kind of like
you
pushes like the guy with like the belly shirt forward a little bit.
You pick one, we pick one.
Well, I suppose that seems fair enough. Now, what kind of payment are we talking here? Because normally these guys only get paid 1 silver a day for fishing excursions. But if you're going to take these guys permanently, I smell this could be a lot more gold involved.
Gold? I was thinking a few gems maybe for you.
Gems? I don't know anything about gems. How do I know that these would even be real? I don't know you.
Just you can take my word for it. I'm a super honest guy.
All right, make a persuasion check.
That doesn't sound shady at all.
How about you pay him? You said 1 silver a day, right?
Yeah.
A year's worth of income is 36.
36 gold.
Gold. Like, you're like, how's 5 years worth? Done. There you go.
Right.
Peace out.
You guys are like super, like, I don't know. I got like 1,000 gold in my pocket.
And like, these guys are obviously 100% utilized, right?
Yeah.
And he's obviously paying them 0.1, so he's netting what? Less than that? Like,
Yeah.
no, this is ridiculous.
So yeah, with that roll, he just kind of laughs at you. He's like, "This is absolutely a spit in my face, sir." I don't know. Like
If
I suppose that I could part ways with Bobby here, and he points at like the messy guy, and he kind of looks up and is like, "Hey, what do you mean?" I said, yeah, well, you're not really pulling your weight around here, Bobby, and this is a real chance for this business to really take off. Sometimes you just gotta trim the fat. No offense, but
if Bobby's not pulling his weight here, how do I know he's gonna pull his weight on my ship?
so at this point, Bobby walks forward to you, and he's got these big like sausagey fingers, and he like puts his finger in your chest. He's like, "You don't know anything about my sailing skills. I'm one of the best sailors around."
But why does your boss currently say that you're not pulling your weight?
Oh, that old beanpole over there, he's an asshole. You know what? Forget him. I'll just come with you. And so Larry's just like, but no, this is not how I planned this.
So one of his employees quit. Are our sailors paid out of the money the guild makes?
So the sailors that you currently had, the survivors of the Snodler's attack, they were getting paid. they were getting paid by the kingdom. So King Scotty like paid their wages already for like a year of service.
Gotcha.
So we can turn in the charred corpse of some for some return.
Yeah,
They're probably going to go to like burial in the family.
Try to get the deposit back. They're not kidding.
It's been less than 30 days. Can we Amazon return them?
It's been like 10 days. The maiden voyage, and they just died.
Yeah, and not even from enemies.
So Bobby will just like comes and stands with you now, Vitoris and Hector, and he just turns around. And he's like crosses his arms, and he's like, well, trust me. What is your name again?
Hector.
Vitoris.
Hector. Vitoris. You, sir? Blue Man Group?
All us.
Oh, yeah, I could prove to you that I am an amazing sailor. Probably better than any sailor that you have on your ship.
Guess we'll find out. How many employees does Larry have?
He has 4. And now he has 3 because one of them quit.
Okay. All right.
Do any of them seem interested in also leaving?
So the rest of them seem like they're just following in line. Like they're not really talking. They're not saying anything. They don't really care about Bobby either.
They don't look like disgruntled employees.
No, they don't look as disgruntled. No.
Gotcha.
Well, if you don't want to give up any more of your employees, do you know any sailors here in town that are looking for a crew to join?
Well, probably not. These are the only sailors in town.
This
I point to the one on the far left and say, "You want to come fucking sail with us? We'll pay you well."
What do you mean by well?
Well. It's
How much does Larry pay you?
Well, Larry pays me a silver a day.
We'll triple it.
Whoa.
I'm not even there. I'm just fucking.
You're at the bar.
a silver a day. Do we know off the top of my head? Do I know what our sailors are getting paid by the kingdom?
No, you don't.
Oh, I have no idea about like economy at this point.
It's broke.
External D&D perspective, like meta, a silver a day is, I think, a skilled labor normal pay. Like, it's not unreasonable. It's not unrealistic.
Okay.
Yeah, so
So
like
if we
like
would-
a silver a day, like in this part, is like average working man in like Saltmarsh. He's not really getting paid well, but he has a job.
Sure, we'll double it. 2 silver a day.
Well, I don't know about that. I'd have to leave my family behind.
Yeah, we're back in town all the time. You'd see him like,
Every couple months.
yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah.
well, if you put it that way, if you make it 3 silver a day, and Larry looks over and says, "Hey, what the hell is going on here?"
I kind of look at the other two and I go, does anybody else here not have a family?
No, we all have families.
course you do. What are their names? Kidding. Don't care.
Does anyone hate theirs?
Is anyone looking to leave? Sure. Far left. You can come with us. 3 silver a day.
Who has a newborn?
So that guy, that's Philip. It's different Philip, not the Philip in Randall, but
right. So we got
this is Fisherman Philip.
Be a sec.
We know their names. We don't know our original crew's names.
Yeah, right.
So Bobby and Philip, they come your way then.
Okay, I'll figure out wages for them.
Yeah, you could just deduct like a year's worth of pay from 3 silver times 365. We'll say it's 365 days in a year here. I don't have a calculator.
1,095 silver.
Divided by
A piece though.
10.
Yep, 109 and a half gold.
Yeah, 109 gold each. And then you have
to be 219. Okay. I'll just take care of that. It's fine.
So at that point, Larry's like, "The rest of you two, get back to work. Get out on those boats. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna be broke by the end of the week."
I toss Larry a gold piece. Say thanks for the help.
He puts it in his pocket. He goes, "I hope to never see you again, you or your friends."
Don't worry, we'll be back when more of our crew dies.
Then Bobby looks over. He's like, "What, dies?"
Come on, let's go. We'll show you to the ship. We got to swing by the tavern though and pick up the rest of the group.
Yeah.
All right.
Which dock is our ship at?
Your ship is probably like out further in the harbor, like in the this other little bay.
Well, if I'll let Hector know if he wants to go grab them, I'll take Philip and Bobby here, get them acquainted with the original crew, start getting shit prepped to cast off.
You taking Kolos or is he coming with me?
That's up to him.
I don't. I'm willing to go with the sailors and Vitoris because I've never set foot on a ship before.
Never even seen like the bottom of them as they sail over your head.
Well, I've seen them. I've never stepped on them before.
Well, let's go. I'll take you to the Sea Ghost.
And I'll make for the bar.
All right. So, Hector, when you make your way back to the bar, you come in the bar and you just see at the bar Vossen and Argil sitting on bar stools, just like slamming back shots.
And you just hear Vossen go, and that's when Varen puked all over the guy in the alley. I slam my drink.
Oceanus is just sitting, watching intently, he's nervous to get involved with the social aspect of just daytime drinking.
Morning?
Yeah, casual morning drinking.
That's Vossen's breakfast.
And then after I see that, I see Hector come in. Hey, Hector.
Hey, breakfast.
Is everything good?
The road.
No,
We're all set.
I call the barkeep over and hand her 1 gold.
And Hannah, she's more than happy. She takes the gold and she just says to, "Now be careful out there, boys, and nice to meet you, Mr. Dawnhorn."
When she says "be careful," I laugh and just roll my eyes and walk away.
I leave the bar with Hector and make our way to the Sea Ghost.
Making my way downtown.
I'm sure Meglar and Yuri are coming.
Taking my Greg with me.
Come on, Oceanus. Let's go.
Oceanus skips off of his stool, more than happy that you're talking to him. He's like, "Yeah,
Our new best friends.
let's do this. I feel like you're the 2 best friends that anyone could ever have." And he puts his arm up around Meglar and Yuri, and down to Yuri.
You're gonna still teach me how to swim, right?
Sure, But I forgot. I have to stop back at the house because I forgot my trident and my gear. But
Well, make haste. These guys will leave us. I'm not trying to get left out of the action.
all right. So Oceanus scurries up to the house, gets his stuff. I'm assuming the rest of you guys all rendezvous back at the Sea Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Getting tipsy.
Boston's getting a little tipsy. All right, so do you guys wait for Oceanus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
You fuckers better wait.
I get on the ship and find like a nice cozy spot for a nice afternoon nap while we get ready to sail up the ocean.
As we're waiting, at some point, I want to talk to Vossen and ask him if he can give me any tips on how to use this quarterstaff better. At some point.
All right, let me know when.
Yeah, when we have some downtime and we're not maybe once we hit the open water, we'll do some sparring or something.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure to show you how to use that.
Appreciate it.
That's not a problem. Only if you drink with me.
I normally do.
Fair enough. I just lean back in my position I was in, arms behind my head, just sitting on the boat waiting.
I'm back.
All right, so you guys get ready to set sail. Oceanus comes back. He's got all his stuff, and he's got a big bag of freshly made bread that he managed to just swipe from the kitchen. He's like, figured you guys might be hungry. And brings it up on board, and you see instantly the new fisherman, a new sailor Bobby. He's he's in action. You see him he's running. He's barking orders at some of the other sailors that were already on the ship, and he's like, "Oh, you're not doing that right. I'll show you how to do that. I have to prove myself to these guys. Out of the way!" And he starts barking orders, and he's like, "Oh, who's the first mate around here?"
Do I notice if he's doing stuff actually correct, or is he just pretending to do stuff?
I was literally going
correct?
to say I want to keep an eye on him and see if he knows what he's doing.
I'm gonna my guy Boston's just laying there, and he keeps cracking one eye open to look at this guy what is this guy doing?
And can I validate? Is that banana bread, or is it just normal bread? This is important.
No, it's zucchini bread with the.
That's okay.
In it.
Banana is not.
it's not banana bread.
Yeah, there's literally the stigma of no bananas on ship, right?
No, there's no bananas.
All right, thank God.
So Hector, you can go ahead and make a investigation check. And Vossen, you don't really know if he's you know a whole lot about sailing, but Hector, you look over and you're actually impressed. You see this guy. He's running these lines, and he's telling people that they're in the wrong position, and you feel like this guy is actually legit.
Nice.
He's like a hard ass.
Well, I don't know if he's a hard ass, but he's definitely looks to be an actual good sailor. He just
Opinionated.
Yeah, he just didn't have a fair shot working for Larry Beanpole. So
nice.
All right, so if you guys don't want to do anything else, you leave port and start making your way up north.
Yep. What have I done? Yeah, at some point I want to check on our other new recruit as well, but try and make it inconspicuous.
Okay, so yeah, you guys you take the journey to the north, and it's only about 12 to 15 miles up the coast. So you end up making it there in just a couple hours, by boat. It's definitely would have been It's a lot faster than the first time you guys went by carriage.
Nice.
And you can see the dwarven mining excavation site. It's literally on the side of this cliff. There's this large rock wall, and around it, in the front, there's these like 12, 15 foot high wooden stockade that goes around the site, and then you see these plumes of smoke coming up from inside. And there's a large wooden gate on the outside, and that's what you can see from your ocean spot where you kind of like anchored just off the shore.
Gotcha.
So I know you guys have a rowboat. How many there's quite a few of you, so I'm assuming.
I was say, how far is it? Is it like around a mile or less?
It's probably less than a mile.
I'm definitely swimming. I haven't been out in the water in a little while now, and I want to go for a swim.
Well, I'm definitely.
I'm getting in the boat.
I'm not swimming.
Snodlers, you going for a swim?
I don't know if Snodlers knows how to swim.
I
You
picture
can-
Oceanus just like diving in the water.
Yeah, Oceanus is like, what? However, I don't know if I want to come. Because
Did you cast Mother Breeding on us?
I did in the morning, so yeah, we're still good.
How deep does this look? Can I use my intelligence or nature or something?
Yeah, go ahead and do a survival, or you can do an intelligence check. Yeah, you spent like a week at sea now, so I guess you could judge roughly how deep it looks.
Or if I can see the bottom or not would probably be enough.
Oh yeah.
So you can't really see the bottom, but
So I know it's pretty fucking deep.
You know it's pretty deep still.
All right, and so could someone put Snodler's face under the water quick?
You
And I
mean like hold your face under the water?
well, like we're in the boat, right?
Yeah.
So just grab Snodler's ankles and just dunk me in.
I look over at Yuri or Maglar.
I will do it.
I don't dare.
All right, so Meglar, make a strength check.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay.
On a 44-pound gnome.
So you could have advantage. It doesn't matter. So yeah, so it's now there's kind of like leans up on the edge of the rowboat, and you just grab him by the ankles and toss him up in the air and just dip his head down to the water.
I'm like slapping my leg.
All right, so Beglar pulls him up and asks.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Snodulus can breathe underwater. Just let me go.
So you want me to just let you go?
Yeah, just let
All right.
Snodulus go.
Beglar, just let's go to the ankle then.
And so I'm going to attempt to swim, but my follow-up is going to be Pirates of the Caribbean. This, so one of the two's got to work. Either I'm walking on the bottom, or I'm successfully swimming. So what would you like me to roll?
Beglar's watching it in the
do a
back.
survival check. All right, so
Wow.
Snodler's like his first time in water, and swimming comes quite natural to you, and your tiny body just effortlessly, like kind of like doggy paddles across the top of the water.
I mean, to be fair, like my bags are basically like empty. Like everything's empty. Like it doesn't seem. I can imagine it doesn't like. It almost makes sense because it's like I'm not carrying anything.
As I see him like start to swim towards shore, I give a look over at Kolos, and I'm like, "Well, we can't let him beat us." And I dive in after him and start swimming towards shore.
Carlos takes chase.
I definitely want to see how I stack up against somebody who's spent their entire life in water, so I'm going as fast as I can.
Roll off.
Roll off.
Okay, so you guys can both roll athletics. Kolos gets advantage though.
I'm just surprised.
god!
Oh my god!
So yeah, you guys both start swimming pretty fast, but as you start going, like Kolos, you start getting like distracted by this large school of fish that are swimming just off like maybe 20 feet off to the side of you, and being that you can like speak and communicate with fish, you start like hearing all these voices start like just flooding your head, and it kind of distracts you momentarily, and you kind of look up for a second, and you just see the feet of Hector as he's like blows by you. So you guys also look back, and you see Argil. He's actually like at the wheel, and he's like directing orders, and he just yells down. He goes, "I got this from here. Best of luck, friends."
He wanted to
Take care of the ship.
The second action happens, he's like, "Nope, I'm gonna hang out on a boat."
And Oceanus, he jumps in the water, and he like swims effortlessly with you guys. So that leaves Yuri and Meglar and Vitoris on the rowboat, right?
With me.
And Vasset, sorry.
Are we in a hurry or just like casually rolling?
I mean, we're not in. I mean, we want to get to the shore. We're not in a race like Hector was.
I imagine like I almost get capsized as they try to like go by me. Like, oh yeah, I can breathe.
But I guess I'll row.
Snodlers, make a perception check for me. Nice. Okay, so as you're kind of like trailing behind, excuse me, and you're making like a lot of like splashing, all of a sudden like you see this fin just pop up out of the water about like 50 feet off to the west of you.
It's a shark fin, or
yeah, it's a shark fin, and you know that it's a shark fin because as you just have seen those a few days ago at sea. It doesn't seem as large as the sharks that you guys saw that were ramming the ship, but it's definitely a shark.
All right. So here's my roll to determine if my head's above water. You hear a very muffled, like, screamish sound from Snodlers.
How far away from shore is Snodlers when he sees this?
Yeah, so you guys are all, like only halfway to the shore. I mean, you're still like a good like 300 feet to the shore.
How far away is the rowboat from Snodlers?
So the Snodlers had a head start, but the rowboat is catching up to them pretty quick. So you're probably only like 40 feet from Snodlers. The other guys are like a good like 60 feet ahead of that.
Okay.
Do
I notice this fin?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do I notice this fin in the water?
Yeah, you notice it too. Actually, no. You know, even with 15 though, like you don't notice it because your back is to the fin because you're rowing.
I'm rowing. Yep. Okay.
So it's more of a question of, do they hear my like scream sets?
Okay. Yeah, I forgot that you kind of.
Well, he was under the water though, right? His face.
Yeah, that's but I'm still making a commotion, like. So it's not obvious, and you'd probably need a higher DC for it. But I am making a commotion and a scene.
No, what they do notice is that like Snodlers is starting to splash a lot more, and
okay, more panic instead of
like a
regular swim.
Meglar doesn't see the shark, but he does start thinking that Snodlers is drowning.
Well, most drowning victims don't look like they're drowning.
Does Kolos notice anything?
No, you guys
are too involved in the race.
Yeah, you guys are checked out.
Right.
Checked out.
Nice.
Okay, so probably a couple seconds later, the shark begins to close in on you, Snodlers, and it tries to like make an attack at you. Does a 14 hit?
It cannot hit.
Shield.
Ah!
Excuse me.
So yeah, so this thing comes like right up next to you, and you feel it like bump into you, but its teeth don't come anywhere close to you, and it kind of swims just off of, or just underneath you, I should say. And now at this point,
On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared am I?
oh yeah, you're like 10 scared because you're thinking these are the sharks that were like attacking the ship, like but a little bit smaller, but you know that these things were like the real deal.
Nope, it's a 0 now.
So yeah, so all of a sudden everybody in the boat, you just hear this like large splashing noise as the shark tries to attack Snarlers. Then all of a sudden you just see Snarlers jump out of the water, and he starts like flying up into the air.
I feel like, just for hilarity, what I feel like would happen is I forget I'm flying, and now I'm like Jesus running on the water, but I'm still flying. Like it's a really bad anime, and like water's like spraying behind my feet.
Okay, so you're out of the range of the shark, and the shark starts circling around again, and then it just disappears. The fin disappears down into the water. All right.
Don't know if that was worth 2 slots, but I'll take it.
Maybe. You never know.
It was a fireball.
Yeah, there goes a fireball. All right, so a good 20 minutes later, you guys in the rowboat make your way across there, and when the rowboat gets up onto the shore, you're greeted by the rest of the party that are kind of just sitting on the beach. They're like, "What took you so long, Fossen?"
Well, I look at the two people just sitting in the boat, not doing anything. I just shrug and be like, can only do so much.
Hey, the little guy wanted to be dropped into the water. That's what I did.
Gary doesn't say anything. He just rolls out of the boat onto the shore.
Kissing the ground.
Kissing the ground, yep.
Just nimbly jump over the edge and start walking up the trail, I guess, off the beach.
Yeah, okay, so you guys kind of make your way up the beach. Hector is kind of like dripping wet, and you kind of look over and you see like Kolos, like the water just kind of like beads off of him. He looks like he's already instantly dry. And you guys make your way up the shore, and it's not that far of a walk from the shore up onto like the grassy land. You cross over the wagon trail that leads up north, and you takes a good 20-30 minutes. You guys kind of gather yourselves, and you all make your way to the entrance of this mining camp. And you see these large wooden fences, and you can, as soon as you enter, you hear like a lot of commotion like from behind the walls. But as you approach, the doors are open, and when you enter, there's like a bunch of like small like little shanty houses, or what do you call them, like little like huts, I guess you'd say. And you see like walking all about is a whole bunch of different like dwarves. Some of them look like they're miners. They're kind of covered in like dirt, and they're kind of like greasy looking.
When you say minors, you mean underage, correct?
Yes, they are a bunch of.
I'm just making sure, because that was ridiculously hilarious.
They're miners.
They're miners. So yeah, you see these dwarves that look like they're workers, and then you don't see anybody that's any other race. So like as soon as you guys like walk in the front gates there, everybody kind of like starts looking up and taking notice that this group of adventurers traveling into like the kind of, well, I guess we'll just call it a courtyard for lack of better terms. And within this courtyard, you see these like large like bonfires. This is where the big plumes of smoke are coming up. Just in the distance, like at the base of the cliff, you see the cave, or the mine shaft, I guess it's called, right? That like leads into the cave. And outside of that, you can see a group of dwarves kind of like picketing and like protesting outside the entrance.
That looks like a good place to start, I suppose. I walk up to the group of picketers.
Yeah, so as you walk up, these guys are out. You can just hear them like, chanting like, "No more work, no more work." And then one of them stops and looks over and he goes, what are you here for?"
We're here to find out what's going on here.
"Well, we're on strike."
Okay, why?
"Well, why? Well, maybe you haven't heard, but people are going missing in this place. We're not getting our fair share of the golds and gems that we're pulling out of this place. I feel like the collective rest of us feel that nobody cares about us. The king has just forgotten about us, and they're letting Copperlocks just take the gold and just take advantage of us."
Understood. Eliander actually sent us out here to see what was going on by request from the king. So you're not unheard. It's just it's on us. Honestly, it's taken us longer than anticipated to get out here. So I apologize for that. So you said people disappearing. What? Let's start with that one because I feel like that's most important. Are they just like vanish, no trace?
Well, they went in, and they never came back. They went in, they went too deep, I'm thinking, and they didn't come back. So rumor has it there's something living down in the depths, something not human.
Any idea what? No, shot in the dark, as it were.
Well, I'll tell you what. So this down in the darkness, in the depths, is where we found the gems. Great vein of gemstones down there. And of course, Copperlocks wants us to focus on that. Well, I think she's crazy, but the only way down there is to be lowered down by a hoist.
Gotcha. So nobody went in after them. They just lowered them down the shaft, and then they never came back.
Exactly. And I'm not going down there, and I can't afford to go back home, so we're kind of stuck here. She needs to start paying us more. Some of those scabs are still in there right now. Apparently, they're fine with what they're getting paid.
What are you getting paid, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm not getting paid anything right now because I'm on strike and she won't pay me. But she's not going to get any of her precious gems, and if I see anybody coming out of here, I'm going to take some of the gems for myself so I can finance myself a way home.
Well, that seems rude.
Well, I got to do something. This is absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, fair. I guess we're gonna go inside and see where the people are disappearing to. What's Copperlock? Is she? You said she's in there, or she's back in town?
Oh, she's here today. She's in the main administration cabin, and he kind of like points over his shoulder. He's like, "Hey, back over there."
What's your name, sir?
My name is Barth.
Did you say Barf?
Barth. What's wrong? You don't like my name?
No. I just.
You humans are really rude. I don't think that you're educated enough to understand the finer dwarven names. Barth is a strong name.
Is it Bartholomew?
No, it's not Bartholomew, but
Bartholomew.
I see how you could put those together. Barth. My name is Barth. Barth. Barth.
Got it. Barf. Very upset. Outside the mind. I'm sorry to hear that. We will look into this as soon as we can, Barf. I give him like a quick rap on the back, and I like start walking in.
From henceforth, this is actually what I see.
Still buzzing from drinking all day.
Oh yeah.
This is what I see. Oh, it's not animated.
My eyes are burning. All right. So you're going into the mine. So what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys all just kind of like here for the ride, or?
Are we all going down in the mine, or just?
Well, yeah. I would assume this is part of our discussion we had prior, that we need to help get the mine back on track to make sure that to find out what and where the materials are going missing. Like, how are they going missing on the mine? Is this Copperlock lady selling this shit out from underneath everybody? Like, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Talk to her. That's where you said you're going, right?
Yeah, that's why I think that's where we should head first.
Okay. I follow you to her administration tent.
I look over at Yuri. I was like, Yuri, I remember last time we talked to this lady, she wasn't too kind to other than dwarves. So you might have to do some of your sweet dwarven magic on this.
Some sweet talking.
So just prepare yourself. And remember, you're a dwarf, and she's a dwarf, and we are not.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Just don't piss her off, because you guys have tempers.
I start standing a little less tall. Just slouch a little bit.
Oh my god!
As we're walking, like I like try to stay in stride with him, but as soon as we get closer to the door, I like start slowing down and let him like walk forward more.
Same.
So definitely, Vasen kind of stands out, kind of over a lot of people, right? Because aren't you like 6 foot tall?
Yeah, 6 foot tall.
Yeah,
I'm 5'11", so it's
like real in shape, but you can't see underneath the ratty disguise or guise of my dwarf or my monk outfit.
All right, so you guys make your way to like this largest building that's in the center of this courtyard. Who's going first?
The dwarf, and it was my idea.
Yeah, as we walked up, like me and Vasen like kind of slowed down, like kind of shoved Yuri forward.
Gotcha.
The way I was picturing it was me, Hector, and Yuri were talking about, what we're doing, explaining to him that, hey, this dwarf lady, last time we tried to talk to her, didn't want to have anything to do with us because we weren't dwarves, and that he may, need to get a connection here. And as we get to the door, we kind of like start slowing our pace down as he just keeps walking. So we kind of like, he ends up in front of us.
Okay. So as you get to this building, there's like 2 little steps, like wooden steps that lead up into this. There's like a wooden porch that goes around this whole building. So Yuri, you find yourself standing at the base of these steps.
Is there anyone else out there?
No, you don't see anybody standing outside this little cabin. Just a closed door, and it's got 2 simple little windows on both sides of the door.
Have I noticed that these guys bailed out on me?
Yeah, you notice.
Oh, we didn't bail. We're just a little bit behind you. We're with you.
They're right
You're
behind
just
you.
in front. We're not bailing on you. We're just making, it seem like we're following you. So when she sees you, she may think you're more authoritative than if we're straggling behind all of us humans.
All right, I understand that. So I want to go up and walk in the door.
All right, so you open the door and you walk into this small room. There's a table on one side of the room. There's a stove on the back. In the left side of the room, though, there's a desk, and up sitting at the desk is the woman that you recognize from the bar before. This is Manistrad Copperlocks. She has her back to the door, so when you walk in, she hears the door open, and she turns around, and you can see a stack of gold coins in front of her. It's like she's counting money out. So when you enter and the door creaks open and she turns and she says, who the hell are you? Get back to work.
I say to her in Dwarfish, I'm not working. We're here to investigate the mines.
So she stops and what she's doing, she looks you up and down. She goes, "Oh, I remember you. I remember you down at the tavern. You refused to work for me."
I didn't refuse to work for you. We just have other things to do first.
So what is it that you need from me?
Well, we're wondering why everyone's on strike at the mines.
Well, I'll tell you why they're on strike, because they're all just not respectful of what we're trying to do here. We're trying to raise money for the kingdom, and these people just decide that they don't need to work. I guess they truly don't care about this moving forward of this kingdom.
We've been told about missing materials for mining.
Oh, yeah, that too. But if you ask me, I feel like they're just crying over nothing. They have materials that they can work with. Our ancestors, they just used axes and hammers or pickaxes, and they had no problem.
Leander sent us here to personally check to see if you're spending all of the mining money at the tavern.
Well, you come here and accuse me of spending money at the tavern? And this Eleander, that pompous old fool, what does he know?
We're just doing our job, ma'am.
And then so at this point, you see her stand up, and she slowly pushes this giant stack of gold off to the side of her table, and she pushes the chair in, and she kind of stands in front of the desk and looks at you, and she puts her hands on her hips, and she's like, I think this is absolutely ridiculous that you would come here into my place of business and accuse me of stealing money from the king. He is paying for this entire excavation. He is the one who's supposed to be giving us all these supplies, and I'm doing what I can with what little resources I have to make him money. But that now you come here and claim that I am taking money? Do I look like I have money? I'm living here in this filth?
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying that's what we were told, and that's what we're here to verify.
Well, brother dwarf, I feel like you shouldn't believe everything you're told. Why don't you step in the mines for yourself and see? Maybe you can find these so-called missing miners that you're speaking of. I personally think it's all just a ruse that these workers are trying to get out of work, and they want to be paid for doing nothing. This is ridiculous. Just stealing money from our good king.
Well, we're on our way to see the king soon. Would you like me to give him a message?
Yeah, you can take this message to him. Tell him we need the supplies that these workers want so they can get their asses back to work. I'm not paying them more. They've already made too much money. But if the supplies makes them happy, or maybe he should send some troops down here to investigate this mine and figure out where these missing miners are going. Or hell, you're all armored up. Maybe you could go in there and look for yourself then. Save us the trouble.
Yeah, this is all in Dwarvish, right?
Yeah, this is all in Dwarvish. She only speaks Dwarvish.
Fair enough.
Like good racists.
So I say to her in Dwarvish, I'll have to consult my associates, and I kind of turn around and just nod towards the door.
Oh, we're not in the room, right?
No, I would assume you guys are standing on the porch, just kind of the door's open. You're just kind of peeking in, eavesdropping over what's going on.
All we hear is a bunch of gibberish in my brain. I don't speak.
Yeah.
Me neither.
It's all Spanish to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was asking.
So say to her, if they agree, we'll go down and check out the mine, what's going on in the mines. But maybe she should try asking the people on strike what they want to be happy.
They want more money, and they want security. We don't have this kind of time or money. They need to get the job done. And then if they make money, if they bring the money out, we'll all make money. I don't know where they think that I have this money up front just to give them. What do they think? What do they think I'm doing? Just hoarding this somewhere? It's preposterous. I can't even believe this.
I tell her, listen, trust these humans either, but
The only.
yeah, they're all I got.
So at that, you see like the expression on her face change a little bit, and she's like, "Yeah, you know, you're right. These humans. It's the greed of these humans that's the problem behind all of this. Like, why are we, the dwarves, have to put our lives at risk to be doing this? You don't see any of them coming down here mining, do you? I'm not the bad guy here. I don't know why all these workers think that I am the one responsible for this. I'm doing what I'm told. I'm just a young businesswoman trying to make my way in this world."
I just tell her in Dwarvish, I believe you, and I'm sorry to insult you. That wasn't our intentions, and I'll assure Leander that you are not skimming money and spending it at the tavern.
Well, I appreciate that greatly. And so she says, would you like to come in for a drink? Tell me, what is your name again? I can't remember.
Name's Yuri. Do you mind if my guild comes in for a drink also?
And she kind of looks out and at all of them, and then she kind of like peers over at her like pile of money on the desk, and she's like, if it's all the same, I'd rather not.
Well, then I'll have to politely decline the drink myself, and you have a good day.
Well, suit yourself. And you see her like pop the cork on this like big bottle of some sort of like fancy dwarven wine, and she starts pouring herself a glass. And, make sure you shut the door behind you. I don't want any flies getting in here.
I just slowly walk out the door and don't shut it.
Okay.
I follow Yuri.
I am gonna tell Hector and Boston and everyone, Snodlers, that she's definitely spending all the money at the tavern.
You know that for sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, what if it's being stolen? You know,
I mean, there's always a chance. She's claiming there's no one to go in the mines and investigate.
Snodler thinks we would go in the mines and investigate. Although I'm still confused why we would even go in. It's not like we know anyone who was in there, right?
I mean, I don't know.
At one point, we were offered money, but I don't remember who by.
I'm assuming when Yuri came out, he gave us the whole lowdown on what she said.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Unless there's something he's holding back.
Unless there's something you're.
That's what I'm asking. Are you gonna divulge everything that conversation happened?
The only thing I'm not telling is that I told her I believed her, and I was going to tell Eleander. I came out and told you guys the opposite of that.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, I'd tell you all about what she said.
All right. Well, you may want to. I don't know how it went in there. It didn't. All I just heard is gibberish. I don't speak Dwarvish. But maybe we should have maybe suggested that she wasn't stealing, and to ask her where the supplies, like what point do the supplies go missing? Do they go missing when they get here, or do they not even get here? Like that, I think that's part of what we need to find out, and find out how these people are missing. So I think the issue is these miners don't have the supplies to do their job. And if the supplies are missing, they're going to blame her for stealing it. If they're not even getting to her, then, it could look one way or the other. So I think we need to investigate one or the other. Either go in the mine or try to find out where this stuff is coming up missing. Either when it gets here or before it gets here.
Snodless thinks that where all the riches are is where we should go.
And she got all defensive and just
you were
babbled
calling
on about
dwarf a thief. Would you be offended?
Snodless hasn't been underground in quite a while. That sounds quite nice.
Did she ask for help in the mine?
I didn't call her a thief.
I mean, outright call her a thief.
I suggested it. She did recommend that we investigate the mine, so
are we allowed? That, I guess that would be the first thing.
Oh, we're definitely allowed.
Okay. Well, then I think we should go, and then let's go from there. Let's investigate and see what we can find.
Sounds good to me.
For the record, I think she's scamming the money herself. Just have a feeling.
Well, let's hope you're not correct, because I'd hate to have to bring her to justice.
Snodless wouldn't have to hate to do that.
Maglar, are you ready to go?
Let's do this.
Kolos, have you ever seen a mine?
No.
And they
know what it is.
And they called it a mine.
A mine.
That is probably my favorite fucking line in almost that entire movie. It took me like 6 watchings to realize what was going on.
All right, let's head to the mine.
I cast light on Boston's staff and pull out my flaming dagger.
I'm actually moderately disappointed that now it's lit up. Like, visibly, like a giant ass fucking sigh as soon as the light goes off. Like,
I mean, if you want to wait till tomorrow, I could cast like dark on us, but I can't do it today.
I'll cast light on one of my hand crossbows and stick right with the gnome.
I imagine it's like kind of having your crotch in my face, but it's your crossbow.
Oh, no. Totally wouldn't rest my balls on the top of your head.
Okay, so you guys make your way back towards the entrance of the mine where there's all the dwarves standing outside. And they see you, like, gearing up, getting ready to go, and they all, like, start turning to you, and they're like, boo, boo. You hear a couple of them say, like, hey, don't go in there. It's too dangerous.
Snodless is not afraid of danger. Snodless will do what you wish you could have.
Hey, who do we have like a head count for who went missing? I say to the random miner who's booing us.
They're like, I don't know. There's probably been at least 3 or 4 people that have gone missing.
Do any of them have names?
They did, but I didn't know them. I didn't know them very well.
You didn't know them personally, but they definitely there's definitely people missing though.
But good luck. I'm sure you'll just find their skeletons.
Yeah, let's hope so, and that you're not just making it up.
So that, like, you look over and you see, like, Oceanus is like, skeletons. Like, I don't know about this.
Can I look? I'd like to see if any of them are wearing name tags.
This is Bob.
I
Hello,
wasn't
my
trying to
name
make people
is.
the names like on the spot. I was just trying to get a feel for like if there was actually miners like missing or if they were just being like lying about it. That's
we can make an insight check.
okay. That's kind of what I was going for. I wasn't trying to
Go ahead and make
like,
an
a bunch
insight
of
check
names on-
for like for booing dwarf number 3.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, I mean he looks mad and angry. I mean, I guess you can't really tell if they're real or I mean if so, maybe you're thinking he's a really good actor, but yeah, you're not getting any clear cut reasoning why these guys are believing that people are missing.
Okay. That tells me all I need to know. It's
All you know is you don't know.
yeah.
So are we all here? Like everybody?
Yeah.
And we're all getting lowered into the mine together?
So, like, as you stand closer to the mine, like you can look down inside this tunnel, and you see like a minecart track coming out of the mouth of this tunnel. It's ground level where you're entering the mine, and everybody is here except for Argyle. He's back on the ship, taking care of things while you guys are out here. Hopefully, he didn't take the ship and sail away with it, because you just left some random guy in charge. But it's fine.
The guy who wanted adventure, we found one, and then he's just going to hang out on the boat.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Who seems to be an ex-pirate himself, but yeah.
I will murder his face if he steals our boat.
I can find the boat.
Find him.
Kind of.
You guys still have a rowboat. I mean, you could adventure in that, I'm sure.
Yeah, that would be real. It's 3 days of rowing. Can it even fit all of us?
Especially when me and Meglar don't even row.
Especially
Right.
when Meglar was also a sailor, but he probably forgot all that stuff though.
I'm imagining he's actually a crusty sailor. It's like, I put in my fucking time, you do it.
Right.
Pretty much. I've already sailed all my life.
So is Copperlock still in the thing, or is she like gonna make sure we're going in the mine, not dicking around? You know what I mean? Like that overseer, like making sure we're not, stealing ourselves. You know what I mean?
All right, go ahead and make a perception check. All right, so from where you're standing, you can look back and look across the courtyard, and you can see like a spot cleaned out on the window where like, she like rubbed it clean, and you can see her face pressed up against the window.
I just like glance up and then
Is she making faces?
glance over to the cart as we're getting ready to go.
All right, so I'm gonna put you guys on this other map here. Let's see, which one is it? Oh, that's the Trask map. Here it is.
Excuse me, what?
No, I mean that was just a slip of the tongue. Sorry.
Jesus fuck.
All right, so at the very southern bottom left corner, you should see the map revealed.
Yep, that's it.
Let's see here. Who are we missing? Oceanus.
Where the fuck are we? Oh shit! Bottom left.
Yeah.
It's a big mine.
Lots of people can get lost in here.
Whose mine is this?
I think
Is it technically the People's Republic of Mining?
I feel like we're missing
This-
somebody.
It's me. I can't. I'm trying to. Greg.
Is this Eleander's mine?
Well, this
Like
is this
Salt
mine.
Marsh.
Yeah, I think they just call it the mine of Salt Marsh, but it's basically funded by King Scotty, so I guess you could consider it's his mine. So anything that comes out of here is supposed to be going to the kingdom.
Which is totally happening.
Yeah, nobody's stealing any money.
Going to that tavern. Probably getting spent on Boston's booze.
I love how she has like a literal pile of gold. It's like, I don't have any money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't stolen shit. scrape into a drawer.
So, did we take the mining cart from this direction to here?
Okay, so like
I'm assuming this is at like the bottom, right?
yeah, this is like pretend like this area down here isn't here. This is like where the dwarves are. They're kind of like this is all like part of the open courtyard. They're all like out here protesting.
So this is the top of the cave where we're gonna enter.
Right. Yeah, you're right at the cliff walls, and there's no mining cart here, but there's just the tracks.
Okay. So we got to like walk. How like? Is it like a drop off? I thought we had to be lowered in.
No. So it's fairly flat. I mean, it's like a slight,
so it's like a gradual
decline,
decline.
a slight decline down and deeper. But
yeah, I think what they said was at a certain point there was like one branch of the mine that was like they lowered people down into, not like the whole mine.
Exactly. Okay. You were told there was a place called the Depths where they're.
All right. That's kind of where I'm getting maybe confused with it. All right.
Snodless is very.
And is that suggested that's where the missing people may have went missing?
Yes.
Okay.
Snodless is very upset that we're going into a cave, and I had to already use a fireball slot.
I mean, is this whole area mined out? Like,
yeah. So like when you enter, like it's all like carved stone. You know, there's no like, ore or like gemstones or gold or silver, anything along these walls. This is like the main access path that leads deeper into the mine. So actually, like as you guys start slowly walking down through here, you see. That the walls actually have torches along the sides of them, and they're not very like bright. They're not giving off bright light. They're like very small, like dim lit torches.
Like shittier than normal torches, because I mean there are dwarves, right?
Yeah, they don't really need them, per se, but like, but they are there.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm less upset about that. As Snodlers thinks that your lights aren't necessary, we have torches.
I'll keep my light on. Thanks, though.
All right. So as you guys make your way like deeper into the mine, you can feel like the cold, like dampness as you like get deeper and deeper into the mine, and you get a little bit farther, and you get to like an intersection. Okay. At this intersection, you see a couple mine carts. But off to your right, you see a small alcove, and there's 4 cots on the ground and a small campfire. And then on these cots, you see dwarves. There's 4 dwarves sleeping on these cots. In the doorway of this cave, here, let me open it up first. In the doorway of this little alcove, you see a line that runs across the mouth of the mouth of this little opening, and on this line there's a whole bunch of bells on there.
I was not very convinced that they tried looking for these dwarves very easily.
These might not be the missing ones, but
that makes sense.
But they may know stuff.
And they're sleeping, you said?
Yeah, and you guys can tell that they're all sleeping.
I'm gonna like walk over and take my quarterstaff and like tap on the rope.
Okay, so yeah, you bring the quarterstaff out and you hit it, and it's the slightest touch on this rope, and you hear all these bells just start ringing, and they just like vibrate through the string, and instantly the dwarves wake up, and each of them they grab a pickaxe or shovel, whatever mining implement that they have, and they all wake up and they're like they're coming! They're coming!
I immediately put my hands up like, whoa, easy.
And they're like, hey, what the hell are you doing here? You don't look like miners.
Wait, reverse that. Do they speak?
So
common?
These guys are speaking common. When they see they see Voss and you standing in front, they speak common too.
Okay. Sorry to startle you.
Startle us? You pretty much give us all heart attacks.
Why are you guys so jumpy?
Whoa, we heard the bells ringing. We thought you were one of the bugs coming in here.
Bugs?
Bug.
Snodlers wants to understand what you mean by bug.
The bugs, the big nasty bugs that live down here. You gotta watch out for them. So you gotta put these strings here, just like this. Let me show you. And the one dwarf, he walks up to the string. He says, you gotta put them exactly at this height, about 2 feet off the ground, to keep these things away from your campsite, because they'll come right in there and they'll just chew on anything you got. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the bugs. Let me tell you, these things are some nasty little buggers. I saw him once eat the boots right off of a man while he was sleeping. It bit him so hard that it bit right through his little toe.
Do these bugs kill you? Have they? Or do they just destroy stuff?
No, they could, I suppose. They could kill you, but there's things deeper down inside this mine that would really kill you. You gotta be real careful. And you hear this other one get up, and he starts like walking towards the other ones, and he's like, oh, what you guys are talking about? Yeah, that old runestone fella. Yeah, he went missing down here. Nobody's seen him since he arrived. He went deeper, for that old bitch Copperlocks. If she didn't pay us so well, she could kiss my hairy ass.
Who went missing?
The runestone fella. I can't remember his name. And the other one wakes up. He goes, oh yeah. You're talking about Javi. Yeah, Javi Runestone.
Yuri's
I look around the group.
Yuri in front of everyone and says in Dwarfish to these guys, I'm Runestone.
Oh. Runestone? Oh, but you're not Javi. I remember him. He wasn't quite as old as you, and his beard is a little bit finer. You look a little unkempt, but...
Did you say he was?
Who he was? He was a miner. He went deep into the mine. Copperlux was riding him real hard. She said, this is where the good stuff is. You got to get the gems out of there, out of the depths. Runestone, I think he was a little greedy. He might have been trying to pocket some of these gems for himself, but nobody's seen him in probably a good month or two now. Oh, we all assume he's dead, but none of us go near that damn lift down to the depths. Something lurking down there. Something big, real big.
So you're the missing miner, son.
Yeah, are you here to look for the missing miners?
Well, we were here to investigate it.
The other guy, he walks a little closer. He goes, well, you're a little late, but I haven't seen anybody go missing in a while. You want to come over and join us for a nice cup of tea?
You see me furiously writing in my notebook with a confused face.
I don't think you'll find much, but maybe a few bats or some of these big bugs down here. You got to watch out in the western tunnels, especially keep your eye on the ceiling. There's plenty of bats in here. If you're not careful, they'll swarm all over you.
Are they still speaking Dwarvish?
No, so they're
The
speaking.
only thing said was what Yuri was saying.
Yeah, so the one guy that was over here that was talking to Yuri, he's speaking Dwarvish to Yuri, but the other guys are just telling
Wow.
just in common, just be careful of the caves. There's a lot of bats and bugs. It's something big in the dark.
Does the guild know Yuri's last name? Because all I know is Yuri.
Yeah,
Sam.
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't know if I've ever.
I don't think you have. That's why I was wondering. I can't remember.
The guild knows too much about Yuri at all. He's not quick to talk about his life, share it with people.
All right. That's what I was trying to figure out. I can't remember if you mentioned it or if you just said, I'm Yuri, and that's it.
So one of the dwarves looks kind of around and he's like, "Oh, well, there's a whole bunch of you over here. Hey, how about you all come on over here? Let me take the rope down. Come on in. Have yourself a nice cup of tea. We got some mead sitting around here too. If you like the heavier stuff."
You want some heavy stuff, I'll tell you. I pour a little bit of my strong stuff in a flask for him.
They all kind of look at each other and like huddle around, and they're like, "Ooh, what you got here?"
It's called Dragon's Kiss.
Oh, mind if I have a little bit of a taste?
You could have this flask for some information and maybe a guide to this depths. You don't have to go down, but if you could take us to it, it'd make our journey a little bit more streamlined, if you know what I mean.
Well, we understand that, but the mine isn't really that big, and we're on break right now anyway. But if you follow the trail, and he points up here to like the north, follow the northern trail, it'll go deeper into the mine. That's the way you want to go. You can't miss the lift down to the depths. But now, if you go to the west, there's a labyrinth of tunnels out that way. A lot of us don't go out there very often. There's not as many deposits of treasures up there, but if you're looking for adventure and you're looking for loot, follow the trail to the north. Follow the tracks.
Oh, we're on a little bit of both. We're here to try to find out what's going on with the mine. We're sent here by almost king orders to figure out what's happening down here. So finding people would be helpful. As I like hand him over the flask, I'm like, I'll bias aside. Do you think Copperlock is stealing this money?
Oh, that old bitch!
Or-
I wouldn't doubt she's stealing money. I mean, she paid us pretty good to stay down here and keep mining. That's why we just sleep down here. We don't bother coming back out because we'll just get harassed by the other workers. They call us all sorts of names, but she pays us pretty good. That's why we keep our mouth shut and do what she says. But she's crazy if she thinks that we're going to go into the depths. That's for damn sure.
So you're saying she's just a slave driver?
No, she seems like an all
I'm
right
asking
person.
if she's stealing. Is she trying to pull one over? I get skimming here and there, but I mean like straight causing, stealing.
Another one speaks up. It's possible she might be straight stealing, but she spends a lot of time down at that tavern back in Saltmarsh. The old Wicker Goat Tavern. I've only been there a few times, but the other one looks over and says, they got some really good mead there, but their lamb is to die for."
Can I insight check to see if I believe them about what they say about her?
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought you were going to ask about the lamb.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You don't really have any feeling towards these guys. Like,
Okay. I'll hand him my flask and say I brewed it myself. If you ever get a chance to visit the Snapping Line Tavern, it's there.
they all start like laughing. They're like, "Adventurer and brewmaster? Wow, that's a hell of a title, son." And the first dwarf that you hand it to, he takes it back and he slams a big sip back and just wipes his beard off and he's like, "Oof, that's some nice stuff. It's got a little bit of a kick, but it finishes real smooth. Here, try this." And he hands it over to the other one. And the dwarves all kind of like pass it around a little bit and they all take a little swig. And the other one says, "Aye, Wimbley, this sure is a good stout drink. Oh, what did you call this again?"
Dragon's Kiss.
Dragon's Kiss. Oh, well, if we ever get out of this damn mine, we get back to town, we're definitely going to take you up on that.
All right. Well, thanks for information. We'll try to not die.
Oh, if you don't mind, we're going to go back to get some rest before we start our shift again.
All right.
Y'all be safe now, you hear?
Well, boys, down deeper, or you want to walk around the labyrinth?
Well, Snodless thinks we should end up doing both. Does what we do first matter?
Well, one we may get lost and never come out.
Let's do
One
that.
we might go in and maybe die.
Let's do the one where we may not come out first then. Because then if we come out, we come out. Like, let's not get treasures and then be upset because we're going to lose them.
I'm confused. So do you rather try to die first or get treasure and then die?
No, dying's okay. It's getting lost with our treasure and not finding our way out. It's what Snodless would like to not worry about.
So die first.
No, get lost first.
Oh, fair enough. Well, getting lost is this way, boys.
Did I not bring Oceanus with you? Oh, you guys left Oceanus back at the
Perfect.
No, Oceanus was tied to the hip with Maglar and Yuri.
Yeah. So he comes in. You can like tell that Oceanus is like visibly shaken. You know, he's not in the caves.
Better Oceanus.
If you want, I could go back and stand at the cave entrance. You know, and if you guys need me, I could go get supplies or go get help. Just gotta yell up to me, right?
Sounds good, Oceanus.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that was easier than I thought.
Anything that prevents the DM from having to do a whole bunch of RPing for someone he doesn't give a shit about.
Plus, if I remember correctly, he's kind of weak.
Oceanus isn't weak. Remember that time you guys fought that?
Oh, now
crocodile?
he's going to show us. This is great. Actually, antagonize the DM to show us how good he is.
And he nearly died.
Yeah, I was gonna say that time he almost got one shot.
He's great.
It's fantastic.
All right, so which way are you guys gonna go? You're gonna go exploring to the
Northwest.
left or to the right?
Left.
Okay, so you guys start making your way down the left turn tunnel here. And as you start like walking this way, you notice it's visibly much darker here. There's no lights, torch lights lighting up the path. And visibly, you notice there's like less tracks on the ground, and any tracks that you do see, they don't look fresh at all. Like nobody has gone down these paths in quite a while. You make your way to the first corner, and you see a nice little deposit of these large gold nuggets kind of embedded into the side of the mine walls.
Snodlers keeps walking. Doesn't even notice. Doesn't care.
Same.
I just want to real quick as we're walking by, just like jam my knife in and see if they pop out easy. If they're just like gonna take some doing to get them out.
All right, make an athletics check.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so like you jam your knife in there to try to like pop them out, but yeah, it doesn't budge. But like you chip off a little piece of gold, a little gold flake comes off, and it's pretty solid though.
Nice. Just pocket that and keep going.
All right, so
I assure Hector.
What?
I assure Hector that I have the tools to get gold out of the wall.
I just wanted to see how difficult it was. I don't actually care about mining gold.
I mean, it could be the new part of the, what we do here. Brewmasters, gold diggers.
No, I just wanted to see I don't know, just investigating. That's all. I'm good. Just keep walking.
All right, so you guys come around a corner after checking out this gold, and you come to an intersection. You have the road kind of wise off. So, which direction you guys want to go?
This whole time, I'm like constantly looking up onto the ceiling, like heeding the dwarves' warning of make sure you look around. You know what I mean, for the bugs.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Can I cast a spell real quick?
Sure.
Detect insects?
Yeah.
No.
Oh god.
I would like to summon 2 dire wolves.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, they have keen hearing and smell, and I just want to have them keep an eye out and stick around us. They last for about an hour.
Okay. I was gonna give you some wolf tokens.
I would say we just like.
Yeah, you can just mentally. You remember?
Yeah, because we have to move around or whatever. So
Mhm.
I want like one near the front and one near the back.
Okay.
All right, I'm like pointing my quarterstaff and like shining light towards the directions of here and here, and look at everyone. So which way you guys want to head?
I say up.
Then
All right, up it is. Yuri, this should be like your zone here. Haven't heard a peep out of you since you talked to those dwarves. What happened?
But I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, Vasen, go ahead and make a perception check at advantage.
Oh my god.
All right, and then so as you start entering like around this hallway, you start hearing like the little bit of squeaking noise that you can tell it's the sound of bats, and like you can hear the sound of like hundreds of bats. And you look up and Vasen, and you see before anybody else does up on the ceiling, there are these like large groups of bats like I don't know, roosting on the ceiling. And the ceiling's about 60 foot high here. It's like this massive like cavern.
I'm sure like all sounds are like super amplified in here. Like kick a stone, you hear it for echoing for a while. Kind of sound. So like anything's gonna startle these things, but I try to like whisper and point up at the ceiling at the bats.
Yeah, and I'm assuming like
go.
Yuri is probably next to you. I don't know if he was like headed up toward the front, being that he's a dwarven sort of cave dweller.
That's what I was hoping.
If not, I'd at least be second.
Yeah, I assume Snaller's up there too. So you turn around and like whisper to them and like point up, and you guys notice the like the mass, like the whole ceiling is just covered in these bats.
Eh.
I want a mouth fireball too.
What's a mouth fireball?
No, I want to mouth
I'll
it.
show you.
And I'm mouthing it so he doesn't to see if he can understand my acting, to try to see if he can figure out what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Performance.
Make a performance check.
Performance.
I did. It's a 7.
Oh.
Well then,
yeah. So
maybe I can still get it, but probably not.
Total is 20.
Yeah, I mean, you can. It's not like a really good performance, but you kind of get the gist of what Voss is trying to tell you.
I don't have any alcohol.
I
God, you're drunk.
do a performance.
Well, no. It's more about Fireball whiskey, right?
Well, I have alcohol that's very flammable.
So I'm not wasting it on bats. Snodless wouldn't use this on a bat.
Oh, I don't know how these things work.
You need all this light, but then you want a fucking giant firework for like a whole bunch of little bats.
Are they dangerous? Do you know these things?
I mean, the bats. I don't know how to whisper in that voice. Snodless thinks that the bats in the Underdark are not undangerous, but I mean, it's just a fucking bat.
And they're 60 feet up, so I can't do shit.
Sure you can. You can look at them.
I'm just gonna get my shield out and hold it, and if they swoop down, I'll duck under
Yeah.
that.
I guess I'll like
cover.
see that, and I'll start trying to creep slower. Oh, that's not the right thing. 10.
Okay. So yeah, anybody going through there, you gotta make a stealth roll.
I'm not stealthing.
Are you going through there just not stealthing?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'm trying to stealth, and as soon as I hear someone, I like kind of get scared, and I'm like, "Huh!"
So you make really loud noise when you get scared.
like I get startled. Like I'm scared that there's something dive bombing me right away.
Yeah, then like instantly, like you guys like are like all trying your best. Other than Snodlers, who's just like casually walking, like they're just bats. All of a sudden, the other members of the party that are all wearing armor start like walking through here, and you just clanging, making all sorts of noise, and these bats just come alive, and you just start seeing them flapping all over, and this whole 60-foot chamber is just now flooded with these bats flying all around you guys. Let's do it. Let's roll for initiative.
Oh,
Not a single piercer among them.
No. What do you know about
Who
those?
started
Actually, he probably doesn't know about this.
I don't know about those.
Hold on. Somehow this never got cleared from last time, so
I saw it was clear.
I have like 2 of everybody on here. So
Yeah, we don't. When you click initiative, it's always empty for us because I think it lets you pre-put things in, but then it carries
gotcha.
over for us. Like it's some bullshit.
Any dire wolves as well. If you have, I have stats for them. If you don't have, if you just have like any sort of token for them.
Oh, now you want a token?
Yeah, I know. God.
Or we can just pretend like, you know.
No. I was looking
fine
through
too,
my
but-
like random tokens. I was gonna
Just drop 2 more of your own and change your name.
Here, no, I'll just give you these.
Nice.
I know they're not wolves, but
It's okay. They're my favorites.
Immersion lost.
Wow. Okay, so I gotta go through and just delete your non-roll. So like, I have initiative 10 or 5 of Snodlers. That's probably from last time.
Yep, I'm a 10.
19 for Yuri. That's probably last time, right?
I rolled a 5 this time.
I rolled 14, I think, or something like that.
Yeah. So all these
Not a
problems together
19.
from last time. Okay, so first to go are like these bats that are just swarming all over the place. They. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me move your wolf. So one was like in the front of the group. You were saying, Josh?
Yeah, one's in front, one's in back.
Okay, we'll put this one back here. Who's that back there? Oh, back behind you, probably like this.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I don't know if this works, but I just let you have control of them. Just one of them so far.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh my god, I gotta be able to click on the right thing, but okay. That way you can move them. Okay, so these bats kind of like swoop down at Vasen, who was stealthily sneaking through here, as stealthy as he thought he could be. So Vasen, you look up and these things just start like, you can hear like their wings flapping all around you, and they try to.
No!
Oh, and they crit on their first.
Oh my god. This is how today's gonna go, guys.
Great. Yeah, so you take 8 points of piercing damage. You just get covered in these bats, and you can feel them like tearing at your flesh and ripping your robes. That's it for their turn.
Well, almost half health gone.
Oh, Jesus.
Now you're down. Yeah, so 8 points of piercing damage. Kolos, you're up. And Yuri, you're next.
Alright. I'm gonna move up next to bats right there
Sure.
and swing with my longsword.
Swing it, a swarm of bats. I
swarm
never
of bats.
understood how that works.
Yeah, no,
Actually,
right?
like the D&D aspect of it, the swarm has an AC, but it's like I swing my sword at bats, and like they all dodge. I don't get it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so you swing and you take a whole bunch of them out, and you feel your blade connect, and you just see wings like flying all over the place, like getting shredded.
And then I'll swing.
Yeah, so you swing again, and the same thing. Yeah, there's like body parts flying all over it. You're kind of swinging around Voss, and they're kind of all like around your head height.
That ends my turn.
Okay, Yuri.
Oh, I'm gonna run past Snodlers to the swarm, the first one here, and swing at Max.
All right, so you're just wildly swinging this axe through him. Nice. So yeah, same thing. You start swinging this axe around, and just you can hear him like splatting against like the side of your axe, like you're playing baseball with these things. But yeah, you look around. There's still like a good amount of them just still flapping around, kind of all like tearing at Dawson.
And swing again.
Yeah, so this time you kind of swing, and you feel like there's none that are like in your 4-foot vicinity. You're kind of reaching around, and you don't make contact with any of them.
And that's my turn.
All right, Meglar.
All right, can I fit through there?
Yeah. So when you like cross over people's spaces, cross through their spaces, it just costs extra movement.
All right.
Jesus, I thought you stayed on the boat.
Does it count going passing Snodlers?
Yeah. Do you count extra terrain even if we're friendlies?
I do.
All right, just curious.
But like in your space, I don't know, because you're considered small. You're not medium, right?
I am small. So I wouldn't be offended either way.
so
if you do that for friendlies and not enemies, then it's all the same to me.
Yeah. So like I don't allow you to cross through an enemy's space, but through friendly space you can cross through at half movement. But like Meglar, you can go through like Snodler's space at no extra cost because he's pretty small. He kind of moves out of the way. But you can end up like right over here on the other side of the bats, or technically under the bats, because the bats are swarming in this area. They're not necessarily like standing right next to Voss and Yuri. They're like all over them, basically.
Okay. Well, I am gonna. Yeah, fuck it. I'll end a rage. And I'm gonna use my two-handed longsword.
Yeah, so you rush in there and you start like swinging, and you cut through like the last couple bats that seem to be like doing any damage, and a few of them kind of like fly away, back up onto the ceiling or outside, like out of your position, away from the cave. But there's no more like in threat range.
All right. Well, I think that's my move.
Are you sure?
Well, I can't really move anymore. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay, swarm of bats. So these bats... Yeah, they all come swarming at Kolos, and they kind of like all surround all over him. And they start trying to bite at him with a 19 to hit.
That's
nice for 3 points of piercing damage. There's a couple of these little buggers to get like up under, into your collar, under your chainmail. They just start like biting at your neck as you're swatting them off. That's it for the bat's turn. Snodlers, you're up.
All right. So these are your bat tokens. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So being that I don't think I've ever had to shoot a bat before, and they're going everywhere. I will cast a first level magic missile, which is just one of them. Do you want me to just literally flip it out and cast 3 individual ones? Like, how do you want to do that?
Yeah. I mean, go ahead. That way you can do a little more damage than 3.
All right, so 3 different. So out, I'm targeting 3 individual bats because I don't understand how this works.
Yeah, like you see the magic missile, like these like magical darts come flying through there, and it like rips through a couple of bats before it like sinks into one solid. And so like just that attack alone, you shot like 3 missiles, and you killed about like a dozen bats.
With my free action, I'll take out my book, and with my bonus action, I'll summon my quill and start writing in it. And that's my turn.
Okay, so this other swarm of bats are just like frenzied, and they start flying all over Meglar. And they take an attack at Meglar, flying all up like in your face. You just start swatting at them, and none of them end up like getting at you. You just are too dodgy and just knock them all out of the way. All right, go ahead, Hector.
Excuse me. All right. I'm going to say, oops, that's the measure one. There we go. 10, 20. Take a step up to here, and I'm going to just do a Sacred Flame on the group of bats in the back. So it's a DC 14 dex save.
13. All right, so they take 11 points of radiant damage. So as you come over there and you cast this, you just see like all these little wings just like get melted off, and all of them just kind of like vaporize and fall to the floor. And that is the death of those giant swarm of bats.
And that is going to be the end of my turn.
All right, Patoris. You kind of look over this thing. You see your compatriots like being swarmed with these things. You see the majority of them are kind of flying over Meglar's face. If you want to take a crossbow shot at Meglar's face, I mean the bats.
Try to hit Meglar. I mean the bats. 26 to hit.
Yeah, so you shoot up in the air over everybody's heads at this massive swarm, and same thing. You like your crossbow bolt like spears through like 3 bats on the way, for like massive damage. You like just, I'm assuming it's probably more than 3 for 15 points of damage, but.
And then I'll take a shot with my offhand. 16.
Oh yeah, that hits.
For 4.
Nice. So yeah, there's still quite a few bats kind of like flying around like Meglar's shoulders and stuff, but a lot of them have like flown off and like flown over your heads and kind of out of the cave.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Vasen.
Bats. 40 feet of movement here. It would take me 30 feet to get over here.
Over there, so it'd be 10, 20, about 25 to over there, yeah.
I'm gonna go there and like try to swat at him with my quarterstaff. You piece of shit. 15 to hit.
Oh yeah, you just start swinging the staff around, and you feel you're making some contact.
Like 2-handed hit. For 12.
Nice. Yeah, so as you just like baseball bat these things, you feel like you crushed a whole bunch of them. And the last few like survivors end up flying back up to the highest reaches of this cavern, but definitely the threat of bats are gone. As you guys look down, and there's just like a whole bunch of dead bats covering the ground now.
Fucking bats! I hate bats.
You're like reverse Batman.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that that's over with, shall we continue? So the only thing that we saw in this room was bats in the ceiling.
Yep, so a whole lot of bats.
Anything in the other section, like back in here? Do we see anything on the walls?
No, as you kind of like look around for a few minutes, you just see like a ton of like bat droppings and stuff. Like this is like their main roosting point.
No. And we'll continue on, I guess.
All right, so you walk a little bit further and you see another intersection.
I like hold back after that, getting my face bit off by bats.
You have a health potion still, right?
I do. I don't know if Austin.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
I remember
I
I gave
have
them out.
one.
So
I have one. Which way are we going, Yuri?
I don't know. Oh. Up to the right, I guess. This way.
Okay. So you make your way down this part of the cave, and you feel like something's kind of drawing you deeper into this mine. You open it. You walk into like this another room. It's like a 60-foot high ceiling. This large cavern. These massive gold deposits sticking out of the walls. And other than that, you don't see too much here. There's a ton of tracks. Like you can see that there's like dwarven like boot prints here. You can tell that like miners like this might have been like one of the excavation sites that the dwarves that you met are really working on, focusing on. It looks like a lot of fresh tracks here.
Is all this gold like fast? Is any of it loose, or is it all fastened in?
For the most part, what it looks like, it's all like gold ore that's like stuck into the side of the rock. It looks like it's not loose. It has to be mined out of there.
Nothing else out of the ordinary?
Oh, nope, not that you see. It's like a mine.
I really want that gold, but we'll turn around and press on back the other way and take another route.
So as you guys like walk back into this center intersection here, Hector, you happen to like hear something like coming from like down at the other end of the hallway. It sounds almost like a skittering sound.
Ah, shit. I put the wolves out in front and just I'm just gonna tap Yuri and like point down the hallway like frantically, like try to get his attention.
I look down where he's pointing and start heading that way, cautiously.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
You want some wolf stealth checks too?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know
Yeah, if they're going ahead of him, yeah, they probably should.
There we go. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh no, hold on.
As good as my stealth checks will roll, probably. 9.
Okay,
8.
So like as you're like heading down this like passageway with the two dire wolves, you're at first you're hearing this sound as well, this like this chittering sound, and all of a sudden it just stops.
The noise just stops all of a sudden.
Yes.
Just turn around and wave Hector and them to come down behind me. Whether they can see me or not, I don't know. But I would assume they're slowly following anyway.
Yeah, probably.
My choke can disappear too.
The wolves
Sorry,
covered you up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm trying to like move all three at one time, but it's a little tricky.
So we went this way. We're going this way because we heard the noise.
So as you guys start investigating in that direction, all of a sudden, Vitoris, you feel like something just grabs a hold of the back of your leg.
It's Snodlers. He's
Guys!
He's feeling you up.
I kick it.
Hold on a second. Let's make this a little bit easier. How about everybody just rolls initiative?
Holy shit. I got out of the single digits for initiative.
Don't worry, you'll be single digits for all your rolls from here on out.
Probably.
Initiative.
I like how everything gives you the name of everything.
God damn.
What the? I mean, we don't know that it's a rust monster.
I should have probably switched this to public or GM, but that's fine.
I mean, if we want to cheat, we want to cheat. If we know what it is, like, we'll figure it out anyways.
Yeah,
so.
right.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting the wolves are like shared initiative, so it's just the 3 for the initiative.
Just the highest one, whichever one it is.
No, I rolled a crit fail for the first one, so we're just using that one for the wolves.
All right, I'll give them the 3.
Thanks. Looks like there's lots of people before me. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure. Okay, so hold on. Let me reveal this thing that's sneaking up on you, Vitoris. Yeah, so you feel like this thing just attacks the back of your leg.
No.
Is that a sturge?
I'm gonna shoot it.
Of course, these monsters are critting. All right, so you feel these things like these like sharp incisors just like sink into your calf for 9 points of piercing damage. All right, and then it is your turn, Vitoris.
Shoot it in the face.
Kick it when it bites my calf. Shoot it in the face.
Shoot it in the face.
Fucking. You know, I'd have just kicked it if you'd just like been creepy and rubbed up all against me, but you bit me, so fuck you. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
For 21
Oh
points
god!
of damage.
So you turn around and just like put your crossbow to this thing's skull and sink a crossbow bolt down through it, and you see it like go right clean through its head, but it's still like attached, like holding onto your leg, just like ripping into your flesh.
I want to do that again. I wish I got sneak attack on both my turns. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, 23 hits.
For 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice, and it's literally just enough as this thing just you like shoot it again right in the head with your other hand, and you see the head just kind of like falls off clean from the body of this thing.
Is it still on my leg? Because I'm gonna use my free action to try and shake it free.
Yeah, like its teeth are like still stuck in your leg.
I use my free action to try and flop my leg around, and then that's my turn.
Who got crit?
I did.
Okay.
I don't want to be the first person John hits ever again because it seems like
The first hit's always the worst.
every time.
Okay, so as you guys like make your way like further down here, it kind of opens up to a larger room, and you can see that. And at that time when that was happening, these creatures were like, this one was like hiding on top of this rock. Vasen, you should be able to see it from where you are. There's a torch here, so it's like dim light, so you can see it.
Okay. I'm gonna move and hold my action to, if this thing jumps down, I want to do my attack.
Okay.
That's my turn. Holding my action.
All right. So when this this thing is like sitting on top of this rock, and you don't see it moving. But as soon as you get within like 5 to 10 feet of this rock, this thing like you can hear that's like wings start buzzing, and this thing just like dives off this rock and comes straight at your face. So go ahead and make your attack. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit.
As soon as I see it fucking buzz down, I like do a spin swing, like baseball swing, two-handed at it. Boom for 9.
Nice. So yeah, it connects, and you can like you actually like see you like take one of the legs, and you just like knock one of the legs off of this thing.
And I'm gonna. I can't. No, I don't get a bonus action or anything, right? I just get hold action, and that's it. Correct.
Sorry. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Just
That's
an
it.
action.
Well, I'm saying I don't get my 2 attacks or any of that.
I don't think
that
so.
on my
If you hold-
turn.
I think you only
Yeah.
hold one action.
Yep. I'll just double check. That is my turn. Please don't kill me.
So it looks really angry because you just broke one of its legs off. So it starts like skittering and like trying to climb up onto your it's like climbing up your legs, and just you can see this thing's got these like razor sharp teeth and these antennas that are kind of like sinking into your flesh, and it tries to take a big old chunk out of you. Oh my god! And he crits.
Oh my god!
Over to Chad.
That's 3 crits in a row.
So you feel this thing, and it just climbs up at you, and it's like the legs are sticking right into you. You feel its fangs just like stick right into your thigh.
4 damage.
Yeah, for 4 damage.
It's multiplied by 10, though, right?
But
Yeah.
but I mean, technically, he should get the maximum because you guys get maximum. So it should be
Absolutely.
it should be 10 for the crit because it's a D8. So
100%. In
10?
fact, that's one reason why it's dangerous.
yeah, so I'm gonna give you 10.
All right.
Yeah, and now it is the dire wolf's turn.
Nice. We're gonna do like a flanking maneuver. So one's gonna come up here and take his bite attack, which he gets advantage because pack tactics.
Oh yeah.
You don't do flanking and stuff, right? You don't do
No.
that, do you? All right, good.
No,
'Cause
it's
I have
like
no idea what those rules
sometimes
are.
I'd give like advantage or something on like in an opportune moment like that, but
They just get it because it's pack tactics.
Yeah.
Does 14 hit?
But you said flanking, which is an actual optional rule in D&D. I just never looked at
Right.
yeah, right.
I just want to make sure.
14 hits.
Nice.
So confused right now.
Don't worry about it. It's all just inside baseball.
So
For 8 damage.
Oh, that's your damage. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he has to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
All right. Let's see what he gets. 16.
All right. And then the other wolf's going to come up the other side. And same thing. Going to do a bite with advantage.
Nice.
Only 12?
Oh no, 12 doesn't have. 12 hits.
Okay. And that is it for the wolves. He's gonna actually like move around the other side, so he's
All right.
There.
Snobblers back in the pack. You hear Vitoris behind you like yell out. And
So-
two crossbow bolts. You hear them both let loose.
So, like, I see them or do not? Like, is this the only thing?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's still alive.
Right.
Yeah, you would have seen it because it was like kind of at a higher elevation. You have dark vision, so you would have seen it like pretty clearly sitting on top of this rock, and it dives off on top of us. And
Yeah, I have 120 feet of dark vision.
oh yeah,
So how far forward do I have to move to be able to see it? Is that reasonable?
yeah, it's probably reasonable. I mean, because you can see this thing like Vozin's probably. I'm picturing he's kind of like spinning and trying to shake this thing off as the dire wolves are all attacking him at the same time.
Then int save, please,
All right.
for 8 damage.
Ooh,
Oh, also-
nice.
not that it matters, but the dire wolves are large creatures.
Okay.
And whoever does anything that's saving throw on it, make sure the DM rolls a 1d4 and subtracts it.
Take it away. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Hector.
Nice. I'm just gonna hit this thing with a Sacred Flame. So that's a DC 14 save.
Oh, nice. -4. What was it? Oh, Dex.
Oh. Well, they don't take any damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sort of shimmy off to the back here. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Meglar, it's your go.
Okay. Is that good here? Can I be on this rock here?
Yo,
Sure.
what the hell is up with all the crits, dude? Fucking heck.
You need to reload
no.
so we can survive.
I was like, oh, this would be easy. I was like, nope, crit.
Yeah, these things aren't even like that tough. They're just
Reminds of D4.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was like, really? Minus the D4 doesn't even do it.
So I'm using my two-handed longsword.
Okay.
16.
Will hit for 9 points of slashing damage. So yeah, like you come over and you jump off this rock and you swing this sword and just cleave the head off this thing as it's attached to Vasen.
Okay, I'm gonna swing again.
You don't need to. She's dead.
Oh, it's dead. All right.
It's headless.
Do it anyways.
All right, I'll do it again. Fuck it.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the 27.
Yeah, so you have the lifeless body in front of you. You just pick it up and you just stab right through it, and your sword goes. You can feel it like dig right into the to the rock below you.
Okay,
It's not
that's
one of those things he likes violence.
I'm gonna like just do a quick recall and see if this is what the mines were talking about. I thought they said they were bugs.
Yeah, these things did look like giant bugs. They're definitely like
Bug-like?
insectoid, bug-like creatures. Yeah, they have like 6 legs and antennas, so
Okay. Nice. Gotcha.
it's like a giant cockroach sort of thing.
Nice.
So yeah, I guess you guys can all kind of infer that these might have been the bugs they're talking about that are about 2 feet off the ground.
Hit like a fucking truck. Never miss.
It seems like I'm the only one that's getting his dick punched in right now.
And like yeah, yeah, that's just a Vasen thing though. Like Vasen always
Mhm.
gets hurt.
I got bit.
For 4.
No.
Good job.
Yeah, you got crit for.
You took 4 damage.
No, I took 10. I'm literally half health.
All right, so as you guys kind of like, you know, take a minute here and you look around and you see that these that's not the right one. That's not reveal. Here you see the tracks
Ooh.
and a torch, and you can see what looks like a mine cart tipped over on its side, kind of all corroded.
Thinking follow the tracks, you guys think?
So Yuri, as you kind of like walk in here and investigate this room a little bit more, it opens up into a larger chamber. This room is very, very wide, and you can see the tracks and mine carts. This seems to be like one of the main areas of the mine. And there's several tunnels that branch off of it. But as you enter here, you see more of these creatures, these bugs in this room. One of them is feasting on a mine cart, and you can see the mine cart like in front of you is like all rusted as it eats it. And there's another one on the opposite side of the room also doing the same thing, like feasting on this mine cart.
Nice.
Like on the metal?
Yeah,
Yes.
I was confused by that too.
Yeah, they're eating the metal.
Snodlos hasn't seen this before.
Yeah, that's strange.
the same thing. We'll just roll for initiative, whatever you guys decide to do. But let's.
It doesn't matter. Roll for initiative.
I'm sure you're gonna end up attacking them, but they currently don't like see you as a threat because they're just eating. They're eating their dinner right now.
Animal handling to try to befriend one and make it my pet.
Oh my god, that would be awesome.
Oh, oops! I forgot to select the wolves. They rolled halfway decent this time.
I like how they're their own entity to you, even though it's your dice and your clicks and like everything. It's like, no, the rolls themselves have their own DC.
It is, man. That's what's going on.
So what the wolves get? 14.
No, the one up top, 9.15.
Oh, 9. Okay. Oh, so it's in there.
One of them is. I guess the other one.
Yeah, just keep rolling until you get the number you want.
I just. I had to like select them to roll them to like add them to the initiative, and then I can like make it what the original roll was.
I can change them. It's not a big deal.
How you almost said whatever you.
I did almost say that.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant, though.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Do as I say, not as I do. Worst suicide net ever.
Okay, so now there's you get to go first. You got a little spring in your step as you're feeling at home in these caves.
How far away are they? Oh. That would have been great if I just fireballed them at the beginning and be like, all right, let's leave.
Done.
Done. No. Yeah, I'm going to do mine sliver again at the closest one.
Okay.
So I guess in that regard, I'm going to move 25 feet, see it, and go, oh god! DC check.
Which one are you doing? This guy or this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause you could probably see this guy. He's just like eating the back of this minecart. Oh, actually, yeah, you could see the. You probably have a better view of this one, but.
I don't know if I'm in range of that one.
60.
I think it's exactly how much I have.
I would say you could probably see this thing though, because like I'm picturing this minecart is like missing.
DM's choice. It doesn't matter.
All right. I mean, they're probably gonna die before they even get a turn anyway. But all right, so what is it? 15.
15 int.
He fails.
3 psychic damage and a minus 1d4 of your god rolls.
Okay. All right. Yuri.
Oh, I'm gonna barrel blast down to this one here, and take a chop at it with my axe.
Okay, I figured you would. Oh yeah, that hits for 10.
And same thing.
Yeah, so you definitely like brush over there and just crush this thing. But after you crush this thing, you notice that your blade, your axe blade, just starts corroding and starts rusting.
Oh god. Rub your metal in it. Rub your armor all over it.
That's how to fix it.
I tackle it.
I
Okay,
don't know what to
so
think when I look
what
at it.
happens? Your weapon is now currently taking a -1 penalty to damage rolls.
So it'll be worth 1 less damage.
Yeah.
Is it hit and damage or just damage?
It just says damage.
That makes sense, but I just want to make sure how fucked we were.
Do I know if it's getting worse by the minute, or I don't know that.
You don't know that, but you do see that it's spreading. But currently, it's at -1 damage.
But it's not affecting my health at all, right? As
Just the health of your axe.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll end my turn.
Okay, Vitoris.
I don't know if I can even reach him. take a couple shots, but they're all going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, 55 feet. It's pretty far, but
We'll see what happens. Well, that's gonna.
Nice. All right, go ahead and make a. Just make a dexterity. Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw. All right. So you just like shoot off an arrow, and it just goes blindly. It just ricochets, bounces off the wall of the cave, and you just seem really pissed.
19.
19 for the second one will hit. Nice.
For 2.
For 2. So yeah, this thing flies through all the way across this cave, and as it sinks into the hard exoskeleton of this thing, you can hear the thud, and then it's like the echo through the whole cave, and it sounds really cool.
That's it for my turn.
Uh,
No sneak attack.
brings up the wolves.
Right. They only have 50 feet of movement, so they can't get there. So I'm going to have them do is move to like there and there. And just dodge. And
Okay.
that's it for them.
Kolos.
I can't really do much.
You can sprint.
Yeah, I'm on dash.
Yeah.
It's right there. And then that's it.
Alrighty. Vasen, let's see what you can do.
I'm going to take the dodge action and stand right here.
Nice.
Huh. You see the writing on the walls, don't you?
Uh-huh.
All right. Hector.
I am just gonna set loose a guiding bolt for 11.
11's gonna miss.
Dang it! You see these like glowing darts go thud to the right to the side of the wagon, and I'm gonna get a little closer to Vossen, and that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, so as these bolts hits the minecart, this thing stops eating, and it like cocks its head and just starts like running it across the ground towards the. Is your are you made out of metal there? I'm gonna say Kronos, but your name's not Kronos. Kolos.
My armor is made out of metal, but it's enchanted to prevent any rusting or pitting.
No, that's okay, but it's made out of metal, so
Yes. Yeah.
that's all. That's all I need to know.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna run like, actually, this is move pretty quick. So it's gonna like run right by the direwolf, and like right around it, and then this thing like comes like kind of like hovering, like skittering across the ground, and just off the ground a little bit, and it flies directly into your shield and tries to reach over your shield to make a bite attack on you. Oh, with a 20.
That's gonna hit.
So yeah, you take 2 points of piercing damage. Okay, so that's it for that thing's turn. Go ahead, Meglar.
All right. Well, this is as far as I can get. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw my javelin at him.
Yes!
Just dash over there.
It ain't a game unless he throws a javelin.
Is this like a bet that happens every time, or would just no one ever lose?
It's a pretty good bet that the Meglar will throw a javelin. That's gonna hit.
For 9 piercing.
All right, so it sticks right into the side of this thing.
All right. That's my move.
Okay. All right, Snodlers.
Same thing, different day. Give me an int save. At least I roll good.
Let's go. Nice.
Fuck yeah. I'll even give you the advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
uh,
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has a
so-
-4 to his int.
that's the gross thing about int saves. Like, unless you're dealing in a wizard, you're pretty much guaranteed that it's not phenomenal.
Yeah.
So as before, 1d4. Make sure that you do it. Magic.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay, Yuri. All right. So Yuri runs up to the thing.
Is Yuri talking?
Yeah, I just didn't say anything. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought you said, "Is Yuri?" I heard, "Is Yuri talking?" Yes, I just didn't say anything.
That is
Yeah,
what I heard.
That's what I said.
Oh.
Okay.
That tracks. All right.
And
Never wrong unless I'm wrong.
Oh dear God, no.
My wolf.
My wolf, no.
Yeah, let's go ahead and make the wolf take a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Wolf. Dexterity save. I don't have like a saving throw for him.
Just roll your. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
The axe comes straight down into the back of the wolf. Go ahead and he did 4 slashing damage to that wolf.
4 slash damage. Okay, gotcha. Done.
do I dare?
Do it.
And so at that point, Yuri, when you hit, all of a sudden you see like your axe just like start the corrosion starts spreading deeper into the blade.
All right, I'm gonna take one more swing.
And this time it hits.
Or 7.
Actually, now it's -2. So
Oh.
it does for 6
Six.
points of damage. Yep. And then after you hit it, like the corrosion is completely covered almost the entirety of like half of your battle axe.
That sounded a lot like 60% of the time it works every time.
Exactly.
And I'll end my turn.
All right, so your axe is at a -3 to the damage.
Dang.
All right, Vittorius.
Who said they needed a better weapon? Because it sounds like you're going to need a better weapon soon.
It's almost like you should just unarmed strike it.
Nah.
Let's take a shot. 18 to hit
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 21 points of damage.
Yeah, so you hit this thing and you see it go right through the body of this thing, and it actually gets knocked back another 5 feet, and it's dead in the ground.
Yay!
I'm gonna go pick up my javelin.
So as you pick up the javelin, you pull it out of this thing. You see the tip of the javelin's all rusted, and it gets a -1 to the damage.
Break that bitch off and get a quarterstaff.
Druid wants it.
You gotta make lemons or lemonade out of those lemons.
So, am I the only one that realized this is happening to my axe, or does everyone notice?
Well, now Meglar notices because his javelin's the same way. It's like all rusted and shitty looking.
I say to Vazin that I'm worried about getting flanked, and I want to go check out what's down this hallway before we go any further.
Yeah. I will be right here.
As I look over and I see him just like bleeding out of his ears, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you for 12 health back, and then hand you a health potion.
That's like at least 6 crits. That should be worth it.
That literally was half my health. Sweet.
I don't understand why you're tanking then.
I don't either.
I put my wolves out there, which is like they just roll crap initiative. I'm gonna come down here with my wolfies and I'm just gonna yell back to the group that I'm gonna check out.
Like limping behind him.
Be there in a sec. Are you gonna drink that health potion or no? Do it. I'll make more.
You're probably fine.
Plus, you can always drink a health potion as a bonus action as long as you have a free hand.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So we're gonna run down here to see what's up.
2d4 plus 2. It might be overkill if I do it.
Up to you.
So you start looking down this hallway. You send the wolves down there, and it looks like. Let me see how far it goes. Okay, it looks like it kind of loops back to where you've already been.
Okay.
In fact, it does loop back to where you've been.
And no more rusty dudes down here.
No, yeah, you don't see any more of these bugs anywhere.
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys like make your way around and come back here, and you check out this big room, and you realize it's kind of where you started. Like the you're back in like the main area where the mine carts are, and again, all these like a lot of these mine carts you can see like they're all like corroded and they've been being chewed on by these things.
That doesn't seem so labyrinthian.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
It's not so terrible. As I look at that one.
What's up this way?
Go down.
What's up this way? Down the tracks.
All right, Yuri, as you start making your way down the tracks, you see the pits. You see this gaping hole into darkness with these like hoists on both sides of the opened hole.
How long has it been since we came? Since I summoned the wolves, by the way.
It's probably only been about 10 minutes.
All right, sweet.
It wasn't very far from, maybe 10, 20 minutes.
How long did they last? An hour?
They probably last an hour, right? Yeah. So you guys also noticed, like, as you walked by, you saw another, like, little alcove to the north up there. And same sort of thing. You see a bunch of small, like, beds, some boxes, a little campfire. This campfire is actually not lit, but... and you guys do see this minecart here, and you can see these glowing blue gems sitting inside the minecart.
Ooh.
Can I check out the gems?
Sure. You reach in and you grab these gems, and they're fairly small, but
your hand explodes.
Yeah, your hand just melted off. Yeah, you get yourself 5 nice small gems.
Nice. Can I tell why they're glowing? Is it just like reflected light, or are they actually like producing?
Yeah, they actually produce a little bit of a glow to them.
Gemoluminescence?
Yes.
Instead of bio?
Nice. I start thinking in my head like recipes for like how I would use these in potions and stuff, and what effect that might have.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check while you're there too. Like maybe these things could be magic because they're glowing, but you don't. Yeah, I guess you don't really have any definitive knowledge on this source. But like if you're a character from a different campaign that like had blue gems that could make magic weapons out of them, might be really similar.
Unrelated though.
Unrelated though. Yeah. But yeah, so like as you guys look down into this darkness, you don't see the bottom. At least Yuri doesn't as you kind of peer down into the into the darkness. How far is your dark vision, Yuri? 60 feet?
60 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll light up a torch.
Okay.
And hand it off to. Oh yeah, actually, I don't even know that you can see that far. So
120 feet.
as I hear Snodler's exasperated sigh, like hand the torch over to like Vossen, and then I just like cast light on a copper piece and drop it down the hole.
Okay. So that, as you do it, you can see the light go all the way down to the bottom, and it gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until it barely hits the bottom, and you can just see a little bit of the shine of this light. Do you know?
Gary almost.
You know it's not bottomless.
I almost jumped over it for that copper piece for a second. For a
And
second.
that's how Yuri dies.
I caught myself. So.
I do the same thing with a silver piece. No, I'm kidding. Shit,
I mean,
that's a lot.
at the rate we are, we could do it with gold and no one mattered. No one would even notice.
Maybe these are the hoists here that draw people down there. You think?
I do think, but if we use this, we can't all get down there, right? Or is it look like you can activate it from on the cart or hoist?
Yeah, like you can see, like they have like these big cranks on there. Like somebody would actually have to like crank the thing down from the top.
Well, why don't we go get our buddy since we're here, and we'll have him lower us down.
Who's that? Oceanus?
Yeah, we cleared this top out, right?
Yeah,
That seems pretty clear.
Yep. Yeah, you guys like you know that you've cleared out pretty much all the mine system, other than this lower depths, and actually that's probably where we're gonna stop this session for tonight anyway.
All right.